YouTube, hello, it is I, your cold leader, your cold father, your cold daddy, Keronzi, back once again. We are returning to Monster Prom once more, trying to get some more dates for us all. It's going to be me and my mods taking part in this, so we have a Hunter and an Asmisk, and Grey is in the call. But Grey is muted right now, so they are not going to be joining.
I just noticed their mute icon.
Yeah. But hey, you're new here or a returning viewer, thank you very much for clicking on this video. I really do appreciate it. If you can hit that subscribe button, it'd be fantastic. It really helps the channel grow. Likes and comments go a very long way. It's helping us with the algorithm, of course. I'm in those comments down below, so if you do leave me something, I will respond to you in kind. But yeah, YouTube, we're just going to pause up very quickly while I get the game going, get everything else sorted, so we will see you in Bart's a second. Alright, YouTube, we're back. Alright, so how many are we going to be playing with? Should we just do a 3-person? Or do we want a 4th one that we'll control the options for?
I don't care.
What if we just did the 4th one random? Like, you just, like... Well, I know a lot of them are, like, I think just 2 choices, but, like...
We could let
like
chat...
like a random number generator or something.
As I say, we could let chat pick, like...
That
someone
too.
in chat could, like, put a 1 or a 2 for answer 1 or answer 2, and go from there. Yeah, we'll do it that way. So some chat interaction. Hey YouTube, if you want to be in on this interaction, you're gonna have to, if we do this again, you're gonna have to come and stop by the stream.
I was gonna say, yeah, jump back in time and join us in the stream before this was posted online.
Exactly. You can all time travel, right? You all have time machines, don't you?
I thought everyone did.
Short or long game? Or full game?
Full game.
Alright. We've seen this, so we don't really need to keep doing this.
Hunt monsters, date 'em, go!
Pretty much.
Alright, abridged Vegeta.
This is a parody! Support Akira Toriyama!
Rest
Already
in
buy the
peace.
fucking show.
I did love those the Kai episodes.
Alright.
I'll go too, I guess.
Okay. Name?
Hunter.
And you're leaving the pronoun as is, right?
Here we go!
Admask?
Blue girl.
Well, I don't know if I sent that to you or not. I did.
Oh.
Oh, you don't have to
very
say sorry,
I
Gray.
did appreciate that.
Polly and Monster Girl.
Indeed. Name, let's go with Misha. M-I-S-H-A.
Nisha.
That brings back high school memories.
Does it now?
Great, you don't need to say sorry, it's fine.
Yeah,
These things happen.
had a friend in our economics class named Misha, and we had this like little game where we were supposed to manage like a mini mart, and
All right.
he was the only one that was able to keep turning a profit, and the only thing he kept saying was, "Milk. You must get more milk."
Alright. So, Hunter, you haven't apparently you haven't changed your reactive.
Oh yeah, I don't even remember how to.
You know, it's funny. Earlier, I was actually updating mine to add my deafen and mute. Which actually.
Oh,
maybe
you
I
guys
should-
have new ones? I did not know.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't update the other ones though because Gray did add the outline.
Yeah,
Ah.
Gray was nice enough to give them to me with a tagline, "Fucking Hunter."
I knew that Gray had redone some of them and updated some of them, but I hadn't seen them. You'll have to. Is it reactive.fugi or something like that? You should still have the link in our chats.
Yeah, I found the link.
To be fair, fucking Hunter was there the first time. I just didn't remove it.
Fair enough.
All right, so Twatch
how
plays
That
Brett.
Herbert?
Oh no, it's Rob. I think it's Robert. Robert.
there it is.
Be a visionary. What will be the next big social media craze? Bullhit. It's your regular social network, but each time someone shares news that isn't supported by real facts, they're taxed, and the money goes to people, to the people exposed to that bullshit. Herbert. From now on, a socially awkward guy named Robert will do everything he's commanded to do through the app Buyer chooses. Greek, Agoros? Like literal Greek, Agoros, reinstated in our cities. Places where philosophy and the arts are discussed by the greater minds. That's social media I want to log into. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm assuming you're going for Vera, Hunter.
I'll go for whoever, I end up getting the points for.
Fair. Fine, I'll take that one. Which one are you gonna go for? Hunter.
Gotta get back to it.
Alright. Well, chat, you can let us know 1, 2, or 3 for your first choice. First number I see will be the one I pick.
Bullshit.
You're going for bullshit as well.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna be different. Give me Arbert.
Arbet. Alright, that's actually fair. There you go. Something that I need to change. I want to change it so that the windows are smaller or something. So 1, 2, or 3, chat. Three it is.
3 from Gray.
Mhm.
I had a feeling Smart was that bottom one.
Yeah. Alright, so I'll give chat some time. So once again, you can get to pick which ones you want. So you read through those while I do this. So, you've stayed late at office. There are 5 people left, and suddenly they start getting naked for no good reason. What do? Engage in casual conversation. You can finally overcome your social awkwardness by imagining them all of them naked. Be nice and bring them a snack. And by that, you mean getting naked too, because you're a snack. Propose to play the not-so-well-known version of the all-time favorite, Sexy Cluedo. You know what? Snack. Alright, I see a 3 in chat there, so when Oz comes around. Hunter, which one are you gonna go for?
Sexy Cluedo.
Alright. That's a miss.
I'm gonna go with the second one. Snack.
Snack. And we had Cluedo.
I almost went with engage in conversation.
Alright, so this is 1 through 6. And it's going to be, as you go down, is 1 to 3. This is 4, 5, and 6. So, what would be the most appealing in a love partner? Soft fur, kawaii eyes, 50 gigabytes of RAM, a very tsundere personality, a big horn, sharp wits. Alright. Who have we successfully dated?
Miranda, we got one of her secret endings, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Scott.
We did do Scott,
During
so...
that one game where I was the only one who succeeded.
Yep. And then the last time we played, we managed... What? Liam? Polly... And Damien, right?
Yeah. I
And
think
what's her face?
Dahlia.
Did we get all 4 of them?
Yeah, because you got Dahlia.
Oh yeah, right, because Ronzi went.
Yeah,
for,
I went for the map.
Oh yeah. Which 2 were the ones that I had? I think Damien was one of them, right?
You had Damien and Liam.
Right. Okay. Yeah, because I think it was like I wasn't going for Liam, but they kept throwing him at me, so it was like, alright,
Yeah.
fuck it.
Yeah. Like, they quite literally just threw him at your foot. Or you threw yourself at his foot. I don't know. One or the other. So soft fur is Scott. 50 gigabytes is Calculester. Sharp wits is going to be Liam. A big horn
Damien,
is
I'm pretty sure was
Damien.
Horn. Yeah.
So a very
Vera.
tsundere. I think Kawaii Eyes is Miranda. It could be Zoe though.
I was thinking Zoe, but yeah, maybe Miranda.
Well, we got this one before, and I think it
Yeah.
was Miranda.
I think it's Miranda.
Tsundere, I honestly would put Vera.
Yeah, it's not.
Because she's the only one who
it's-
really fits the archetype.
Yeah, it's not Polo.
I was thinking about which option was which, and didn't even think about who I actually wanted to go for. My brain was just
Yeah.
like, these are all
mean-
the answers. We're done now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna go with nothing for Zoe. No, I don't think so. Not on this screen. On the second
Well,
on the second
we
set,
get
there
2
might be.
Yeah, we get 2 sets of choices usually.
I'm just for me, it doesn't really matter what they are, because I'm gonna take something from the shop. I'm gonna roll my. I mean, I actually guess I probably should pick. If I'm gonna fall back on something, I'll fall back on Calculester.
Tsundere,
5.
I guess.
You're going Tsundere.
How to make that choice, I said I still hadn't thought about. Well, you're going for calculus, or you're going for.
Well, you can go for it as well, because I mean, I'm hoping that
Conflict
the
is more fun.
conflict is more fun, but I am gunning for one of the other endings, one of the shop
Yeah, because at
endings.
this point, I think everybody here except Calculester and Vera have been dated.
Yeah.
Because
Fuck it.
Vera
Give
rejected
me,
me, and no one has tried calculus.
Give me Calculester as well. Give me that 50 gigabytes of
Alright.
RAM.
And chat has picked a big horn. Yeah, Kawaii Eyes was
Yep.
Miranda.
All of
Sailor
all
Moon's
of our
magic wand.
What would be a killer accessory?
That also comes across as Miranda to me. I don't know. She feels like the most most likely
No,
to be.
but I
Sailor
feel like
Moon type.
that's Zoe. Just because
Oh,
of the
actually,
Oh,
yeah,
no.
that would probably be Zoe.
It could be Zoe, but there was something that I was reading as I was looking at the wiki. That there was plans, or there is plans, for a game detailing, like, that's meant to be around Liam and I think it was Miranda going to Japan.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
So the Sailor Moon's magic wand, I would actually lean more towards Miranda. Yeah.
AKA Starfire.
Yeah. So a Sailor Moon's magic wand, shiny armor, coolness itself, fancy brass knuckles, a necklace with your own name, in case you forget,
God.
and sunglasses. I was gonna say that the necklace with your own name is Scott for sure. Sunglasses at night is Polly. Your chance going for Sailor Moon. Fancy brass knuckles is Damien.
Probably.
Coolness itself is Liam. Shiny armor. Okay, shiny armor I think could be Miranda. Because royalty, knights in armor. She's a princess. And then that would make Sailor Moon's magic wand Zoe's. You know what? Sunglasses at night. Is what I'm gonna take.
Yep, same.
I'll take the shiny armor.
And Sailor Moon's magic wand. Yeah, Zoe. Yeah.
Alright. Getting pretty good at figuring out what a lot of these options are.
Yeah. You got Vera on one of yours, didn't you, Hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, I'll kind of leave the library for you then, I guess.
Yeah, I need money.
Yeah,
She don't want no scrub.
true. The music's different. I don't recognize the music. What do I need then, at the very least?
It changes at random.
Possibly. I should probably
I
get
have
some...
good money.
Yeah, we picked the money option first, didn't we? Or do I go bold? No, I don't want to really grab that up. I'm gonna go charm and get some more of that. You want Oz to the auditorium every time? Sure. Alright, it looks more like I'm going in for a fight than playing a dodgeball match.
I was gonna say I don't want to be on the receiving end of that ball.
That day, an epic
Rosny, if your
dodgeball
balls are
match.
gonna hit me in the face, they need to be more gentle.
You'll take them how they're coming.
That one was
that-
also sexual.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirits, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. You notice Polly stumbling around with half her body inside a wall. She looks like she's having a great time. Calculaster doesn't seem to think so, though. Alright.
He went full R2D2.
If I have to step back and don't answer, or no one else in chat does, Keronzi dictates what happens. No, that's fair enough. And Jack scream. Alert, friend exhibiting non-standard behavior. Viral infection probable. No way, dude. I just got tested. I'm just super duper. I'm sorry, I didn't understand that. Maybe try drunk. What is drunk? It's
Past
like
tense of drink.
yeah. It's like, you know, how sometimes you're on a safari, but all the lions are wearing oven mitts, and your binoculars are your mom. What?
You on some drugs too?
Possibly. No. Me neither. What were we talking about?
Server error.
Danger. Viral infection so far advanced that friend is incapable of making sense. Drastic action required. Ooh boy. Looks like it's up to you to talk Calculaster down or sober Polly up. Calculaster just needs to understand what being drunk feels like. Then he'll get it. Ask him to divide by 0. Oh dear. Calculaster's right. Polly's in danger. Better hurry up and take her to Avast's antivirus meetings. You know, an AA meeting.
There's a name I haven't heard in a while.
True. But what could they be?
I'm guessing the top one is for Polly because it's keeping Calculaster from ruining her buzz, whereas the bottom one is helping Calculaster
Oh,
as he is genuinely worried for her.
yeah, no, that I understand is what the choices are. Smart. Well, whether they're smart,
Oh,
boldness,
right,
creativity,
the
or anything like
stats,
that.
yes.
What stats they are,
I
yeah.
remember how this game is played now.
Do you?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because it's. I guess I was thinking of them like the lunch ones, which maybe
Yeah.
this is like in the middle. It's both stats and a particular character.
Yeah,
'Cause I
yeah,
think
you
it's
do.
like even if you don't have the stat, you can still get the relationship up for the character you go with.
Yeah.
Divide by 0. I'm gonna guess would be smart.
Probably.
The AA meeting. Creativity, maybe.
I mean, you're gonna try for calc. So, I mean, sure, I'll take this. Smarts. My
Well,
programmers
the other
told
was a
me.
charm.
Yeah. My programmers never told me never to divide by 0. But if my friends are peer pressuring me into it,
Yes.
Do it. Do it! It must be a good idea. Okay, here I go. Dividing by 0. Holy shit! He's gonna do it! He's gonna do it! I feel funny. But I also feel like you're suddenly an incredibly good dancer.
I am happy.
How did you know? Right there with you, buddy. Wanna go to a karaoke bar and butcher some motherfucking classics? I am a karaoke machine. Literally, I am a karaoke machine. Sing into my butt.
Cool.
I thought you'd never ask. Oh my. Oh, hello there, Daddy Ronzi. Didn't see you there. Because my optics are seriously malfunctioning. ASL? His face?
Yep. I see it. Is that some ASCII on your screen, or are you just happy to see me? It's a trick question. It's both.
This friggin' rules. I love corrupting the hard drives of the youth. You're the best, Daddy Ronzi. Now it's a party. You spend several hours getting wasted with Polly and singing into Calculester's ass. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Drunk sex, let's go! Let's not.
Let's do this.
Let's see.
Library?
Yeah.
Oh! Poker face.
That day you spent some time in the library's PCs playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision. But who cares? It's the time. This time it paid off, so fuck it. You gain +2 money. You spot Vera and Polly discussing something. You've got to get in on this conversation. It's bound to be something nasty.
Hi.
Hey.
What?
Well, she said the line, so I don't have to.
So helpful.
Are you going to that party tonight at Dale the Mummy's crypt? The dog star has aligned with Venus or something, so his parents are being of pure energy for the weekend. He's got the place entirely to himself. I might stop by.
Yay!
Yay. Okay, so listen, Scott's gonna be there too, and I totally want to spike his drink.
Not bad.
Now I'm interested. What are you thinking, laxatives or Viagra?
Ugh. Lame.
Gross. I was thinking something like true.
All of these sound dangerous.
Mediocre.
Shrooms won't even dissolve in his drink, you idiot. You there, back me up on this. What do you think we should put in his drink? Yeah, make it something fun, like shrooms. Moonroot, it induces werewolf transformations. He'll be a literal party animal. Do you want to make him the laughing stock? Use that flower that makes a person fall in love with the first thing they see. If we can make him fall in love with a chair or a houseplant.
The bottom one could be fun.
Yeah, well, the top one sounds like smarts, which is higher.
I think we've had this before. I can't remember what the options were.
I don't remember this one personally.
Let's go Moonroot.
I know which one is Vera. Which one do you think is Vera then, Gray? You want to go
It's
for
the bottom.
Moonroot?
I'm almost certain that Vera would be
Oh.
the bottom one.
That is true.
She is way more into like humiliating people.
Yeah. But you want to go for the moon route?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that was fun. The other one was...
And it was higher, so it was either bold, creative, or charm.
that was... The bottom one was probably creativity.
Oh my God, you.
Mm. Long-winded answer. Gonna be creative.
And I totally have a snake catapulta that makes people look like wolves too. So I'll use on him, and then he'll be like a double wolf. Ow. Yeah, Snack Chat picked that cool, totally justifies unleashing of just beasts onto an unsuspecting party. Oh, you gain +2 fun and +1 boldness.
So I feel the need to just explain where my mind went just now because. Oh, but before I go with that, Gray calling you out on your woo.
Yeah,
Hunter.
your woos need some work.
But where my brain just went, you know,
I
I was
actually fucking put effort into it if you want.
but just thinking about Scott, I suddenly realized I'm just like, oh man, he's like the werewolf equivalent of Moon Moon.
Well, I mean, Moon. Well, remember, I turned Moon into a werewolf.
Yeah, and
Apparently-
then for some reason it was like with the double wolf thing. Then my brain just went like, actually I think my brain started here, but I was just like, double your moon, double your fun. Like,
Apparently you ought to do it.
God. Ooh. All right.
I think you peeked out.
Better?
No, we couldn't hear it. You peeked out.
Nope, not doing it again.
Let's go.
Alright. Where are you going at, Nisk? You're graced no way to take Oz to the auditorium. That's the only thing.
So right, yeah, because creativity, and we established creativity is good for Zoe.
Zoe.
So
Would you please consult Snoo and Mox for a woo classes? Woo!
let's see. If I go for Calculester, probably Smarts is gonna need to be the high one, so I'm gonna go to class. And I'll learn me a book.
Quite literally.
That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. You feel the ratio of cheesiness in the surroundings growing, and that can only mean...
It's very, very
Evil.
extraordinary.
Huh, isn't an expected combo. Who's the bestest, most perfect work? Oh god, it's this kind of, it's like, who's the bestest, most perfect perfect little snooky wookie pie in the whole world? My swoopsy whoopsie poopsie.
Huzzah!
Is there anything in the world that makes one more articulate and well-spoken than the throes of true love? Yes, articulate. Running internal search. Found. 9,969. Nice. Results. Starting with a graduate degree in classic literature. I'm with you, Calculator. Like, I like love, but like, articulate was not whatever that was. Violet, hey, your relationship is so perfect. Because it's really one-sided? I mean, I guess a royalty would think so. You're always together. Well, they are literally stuck together. Oh, there's that evil laugh. And that's the kind of unyielding codependence that I demand from a future multi-hyphenate lover servant serf.
Error! Error!
Error found. Unreasonable expectations. How did you know when you found the one?
We're made of love.
Oh, well, you know. When you know, you know. You know? I know.
Server error!
Error. Tautological explanation. Input insufficient to extrapolate useful data. And having realized I have no actually useful input, the couple exits to do more coupley things. But oh, you know how to tell who's the one, or at least convince one of them that you're the one. I have 11 smarts. I probably do. Easy, Miranda. The one is willing to fight past monsters, face countless dangers, all to break into your home and kiss you while you're sleeping. Totally normal and not problematic at all.
I have
Or,
two
you know,
movie
like-
references for this. You can pick A or B to hear which one.
B.
B. That's the one the one is the one left after you get done murdering all the multiverse versions of yourself.
I'm just thinking about that first one too, because I'm pretty sure that's mostly like Disney movies, because she's kind of like Disney movie princess-ish. And I'm just like, or you know, you could just like meet someone for the first time, and even though you have like a slight genuine connection, then go on to like change your whole identity to try and impress them in a very problematic way. Looking at you, Aladdin.
Prince Ali DMAC.
Alright, and you're in luck, Calculaster. I've spent years studying and devising this complex formulaic theorem to calculate exactly who the one is.
It's Neo.
There's the Highlander left standing after all the heads have been chopped off.
No, you gotta go with math with him, so I was just gonna tell him, like, somehow it involves the Pythagorean theorem. Anyway, I
I'm
want
so
the bottom
glad I
one.
learned
What's
that,
that?
because it's really come in handy in real life.
I have occasionally used it for work.
What we holy shitting, Gray? I think probably the top answer, to be honest, with just how fucked up it is.
Wait, top answer for what now?
Gray's saying holy shit in the chat, and I
Oh.
think it's probably the top answer is what's causing that. Oh, I was finishing the Aladdin song in tune.
Right, anyway, I want to take the second answer. I want to try Calculaster.
Yeah, that's probably smart.
It's probably smarts, yeah. And even if it wasn't, I wanted to try go for it anyway.
Yep.
Explain to me about this formula. It certainly sounds very legitimate. You explain your calculations are carbon-based because, holy shit, if you tried to use numbers on Calculator, game over. Yeah, no kidding. Which explains why smarts was needed for that, because if you're too stupid to realize you can't go toe-to-toe with a computer in math, not gonna work. Instead, your very objective math is calculated using taquitos, fruit bats, and a trombone.
How did Riker get involved in this?
I don't know. He gets involved in anything he can.
I mean, I'm a little indifferent on the trombone, but taquitos and fruit bats, sound good to me. So I like where this math is going.
Fruit bats are cute.
Indeed. Oh, how perfect! I always have my servants carry all of those things for me for just such an occasion. Once you put the shoelaces and honey in place, wait, what? Once you put the shoelaces and honey in place, you flash a little ankle to activate calculations.
Ooh, my.
The result of this objective process seems to say that Misha is the... Oh, wait. I thought that was the narrator. The result of this objective process seems to say that Misha is the one for Calculester. Running internal check. Legitimacy.
Initializing love.exe.
I'm just imagining like that the dots is like the sound of an old school printer where it's just like Diagnosis concluded. Misha is the one for Calculester. Heck yeah, progress towards a sex bot.
It's my sex
Ooh.
bot, and her name is Sony.
Oh, Bender, please tell me it wasn't the Crushinator. A fine lady like that, you gotta romance first.
But I love him.
Oh, dang it, Crushinator!
The moon shall rise again.
Ooh, do me next! Do me next!
Gladly.
If only you could. If only you could, Miranda. If only you could. But you can only have one prom date. Polyamory when? And your eyes are set on that cutie computies. lack of eyes. You gain +2 charm and +1 boldness. I have.
You've got a problem.
Eyes and one of them is a 3-way, and not a
It's your
good
bunk
kind. I'm gonna have to do something
Alright.
about those.
Well,
All right.
to the auditorium. Gray has been following for 2 years, 9 months, and 9 days.
Oh well.
Alright, so for reading this, I think we should just take it in turns. So I'll go first, then Hunter, then Amisk.
So what are we doing? Like every 3 words?
No. So I'll do this. I'll do
Yeah, I
this
know, I'm
scene.
being a jackass.
Okay.
That's like an improv exercise.
Yeah. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves had descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Your performance
All right, Tori.
is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. You're living your spookiest life when you hear the giggling of an eldritch cutie pie met by the snorting of an angry prince of hell. I'm not saying that's definitely how you lost your horn. I'm just saying that's one of my headcanons for it.
He looks pretty
Head-
badass in that armor.
He really does.
Yeah.
Headcanon? Yeah.
Oh god, he's imagining something completely different.
A
Yo,
little more literal.
yeah. Yeah, how I imagine you lost it in my mind when I think of all the cool adventures everyone at Spooky High must have gone on before I joined you as a regular girl. Regular girls? don't come up and ask me if I nobly sacrificed my horn for the coven because I'm secretly horny for hope. Okay, but I also have a spooky high seas AU, where the whole school is a pirate ship, and you lost your horn to a bad case of scurvy. What? Fuck scurvy! If I was a pirate, I'd only get the coolest, most dangerous diseases. I also wrote a human high AU, where you're not missing your horn at all. You're missing a wang.
A wang, which implies one of, which means
Yeah.
like
Which means he should have two. How is a horn an analog for a wang? Also, don't answer that. Stop making up canons about my head. The only canons I like are the ones with two ends. I'll happily stop making up head canons if you tell me the real story. I don't like any of those options. You could just tell Zoe that Damien lopped off one of his horns to piss off his dad's. You feel you'd heard that somewhere. But friends don't tell friends their other friends' horny secrets. This looks like a job for lying. And maybe, just maybe, you can use your answer to impress one of the other of your very attractive classmates. We all know Damien's horns are powerful aphrodisiacs. It's not hard to imagine how Damien lost his. Wink. Who gives a fuck how Damien lost his horn? You should have seen what the other guy lost. It was most things. So the bottom one is going to be for Damien. The top one is going to be for Zoe.
I mean, I'm pretty sure regardless of stats, Gray's going for Zoe, so I think that probably makes it a bit easier.
Yeah. Top one is Zoe, yes. So, I mean...
Also, what was... Gray, what were you referring to as hot?
Um...
I'm going to assume
The first one.
Aphrodisiac is just her saying what her choice is.
Yeah, no, the aphrodisiac is a choice.
Both of them.
Costumes. Ah, okay.
Oh, alright. Yeah.
We'll go for the top one. I mean, we can talk it out and see what one's which. I think this is probably creativity. This could be charm, though, with the wink.
I mean, it doesn't really matter because it's Zoe, so...
True.
Yeah, but, you know, trying to reason these out and figure out exactly, like, what the reasoning is can hopefully help us, like, pick out things in the future,
Yeah.
too.
This bottom one, I think, is probably boldness.
I could see that. It's just a shame it doesn't tell you what each one are, it only tells you the one you picked.
Yeah. Well, we're going with
If you
the
play
top
enough
one.
and you get them.
Can't even see the stats. Yeah, that's why I want to, like, change. I just don't want the black void. I want, like, an actual background so that actually looks somewhat decent.
Oh, whoops, that's the...
But there's a lot of things I actually want to change about the stream setup, get new overlays and shit. I just don't have the money for it.
Wait. Gray says that they can't see your,
Yeah, no, I switched over so that Gray could see the stats.
Oh, right. I see. When I looked, like, your thing wasn't there because you'd already switched, so I was like, what the hell?
Yeah. I mean, I could put my face cam up in the top corner. I don't think this really covers anything. That might actually be a good idea.
If it's the top right,
No, it'd be top left, because top right would still
yeah,
cover
yeah.
the stats.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Top left, I don't think has anything.
Top
Yeah,
left just
I would
covers
like-
like the week and the period, right? But we can see that anyway if we like hover over the stats. It like shows up everything across the top, the progress bar. Yeah, I'm gonna move my webcam up the top corner. There we go. Anyway. We'll go with this. Yeah, charm. That's what I figured. I think I said creativity first time, but I'm thinking actually no, it's probably charm because of the wink. But yeah. We failed that, so sorry for the stat loss, Grey. Hopefully it won't take creativity down.
Something tells me charm might be a good thing to raise.
Yeah. This is
Oh,
going
but I
to
think
be
Ray already
the...
said just go all creativity, though.
Yeah. This is going to be the most realistic spooky high fanfic ever. What? No, it's not. Don't you dare write that shit down. Why not? It's going to be so sexy and steamy. And draw everyone's attention to the fact that demon horns are potent aphrodisiacs. I can only foresee sexy consequences to this. That's because you're not the one with the horns attached to your damn body.
Huh?
I still have one horn left. You'll be you tentacled dum-dum. We go to a high school for horny monsters. Do the math. Oh no. Do you think
Tentacle dum dum, I think, is my new favorite like insult.
Oh no. Do you think people might read my fanfic and come after you? Maybe? Aravi?
Who is that?
Why did you say the Demon Slayer's name
Ah.
with that thirsty look in your eyes?
I think you know because of the blush.
Because I wrote a really detailed fanfic where you and Aravi put aside your differences and she murdered me for my horn so she could sell it to fund murders of the other monsters, because that's the only thing that could come of this. So you really think Aravi would read my fanfiction? God damn it, Zoe! And god damn it, Odd, for starting this shit. You're gonna get everyone in school killed if you go on like this. Oz? Get everyone killed? But then there'll be no one left to write fanfiction about.
Hard pass.
I hate it when reality gets in the way of my carefully crafted fantasies. I'm out. Well, that certainly took a turn for the worse. Oh, we just lost the creativity that we acquired.
Only one fun?
True. Too bad, because writing fanfic with Zoe would be like third base. You lose -2 creativity, -1 fun. Everyone chooses a TV show, but say your choices out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. CSI Miami.
Blue-eyed samurai.
Wait, what was yours?
Blue-eyed
Hunter.
samurai.
Alright. I don't know why this came to mind, but I'm just gonna go with the first thing that popped in my head. Family Matters.
Family Matters and Grey is a I don't care show.
Is that an actual show?
I don't think so.
She gets
Player-
friends.
Player order is decided based on how plausible it would be for this show to be a secret plan by anti-vaxxers to convince the general audience that vaccines are a bad thing. To be honest, if we go with I Don't Care Show, that probably wins, right?
Yeah, I'm having a very hard time seeing how we could spin either of ours into that. Any of ours, rather. I mean, 'cause we got a
I am fairly certain there was quite literally an episode of CSI Miami that dealt with an anti-vax case or something.
I think I could spin mine because all you really have to the show itself
was-
doesn't necessarily or what was that, Ronzi?
Yours was Family Affairs, right? Or Family Matters?
No, Family Matters, which if I remember correctly is the one with that everybody knows it for the Steve Urkel character. And it's like, I feel like anti-vaxxers might take that show and just be like, just take a look at him. He was vaccinated. Look how weird he is. Like I feel like they could use it to spin it and just be like, just take a look at like how the show is, and then just be like, this is an example of it. And like, with the state of like, the lack of media literacy that like the majority of people have, like I could see that working. In fact, I could see people retroactively trying to do that now, and I hopefully haven't given anyone an idea.
Well, I mean, we all know Ronzi's stream audience is primarily anti-vaxxers and flat earthers, so
Yes, well, I mean, we do know he hails from the UK, aka Turf Island.
which is now ruled by a 7-year-old girl.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, that's news to me.
I sent you that. I sent that to you, Ronzi. You just didn't see it.
Oh, no, yeah, I do. Yeah. Now I remember.
And now to you, Atmos.
All right, what do we got here?
I'm thinking, though, Oz, Misha... What was your one, Hunter?
Blue-eyed samurai. Mine's all about a, child of a rape victim in medieval Japan seeking vengeance against her white father.
I'm sure that could be turned some way into something for anti-vax.
White people bad. Don't vaccinate.
Yeah, something like that. Or, like, the father was vaxxed, that's why he went crazy, and, it was the entire cause of the entire mess. Vaccine's bad. Don't get vaxxed. Yeah, I think Oz, Misha, Hunter than me. Just a complete reverse.
Take it. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure that, like,
All right.
while I think it's silly having a royal family, it would probably be, if your guys are still gonna have one, that 7-year-old girl would probably be a very good replacement.
Yeah.
Just get rid of the current royal family and just, like, that little girl gets to be the monarch. Or maybe let her grow up first.
Yeah. Alright, well, it is Gray's. Well, it's chat. And they're going for Zoe.
I'm pretty sure if anyone else wanted to try and get choices, then they would have to fight Gray for it, and I don't see that being a winning prospect.
You find Liam bending over his burrito with an intense concentration. He's obviously taking a food pic for a moment, Graham. He's channeling the silent energy of the moon during lunchtime.
Yep.
Zoe is right behind him, peeking over his shoulders and giggling. She channels the giggling energy of
The moon has a lot of energy.
Indeed.
Oh, hey.
Liam, this pic is all wrong. Tell the burrito to smile with its eyes and make its cheese look less melty. I suddenly don't like Zoe. And add a filter. Filter more. Filter again. Why must I constantly be disturbed while taking my refined food pics? No one understands my superior sense of frame. Maybe because that's my phone you're using? Fair point, but my phone is charging. What am I supposed to do with this food in the cafeteria at lunchtime? Eat it? I think not. You purple dork. I'm just saying that if you wanted to reach true levels of Tex-Mex beauty, you should add the sticker of Jimin to your Jimin to your food pic. Nothing says good taste like pasting the face of a K-pop superstar next to a high school burrito. If you say so, Zoe. You be tentacled dork. Here I go. For a moment, all three of you just admire the Jimmy sticker. Liam shakes it off and regains his composure. Let's agree to disagree, timeless horror. Or, let's put Jimin in your dumb photek. Stop it. Quick, fix this burrito momogram K-pop emergency. I don't wanna. What if we use the Jimin sticker where he's contemplating the existential notions of death, meaningless, and the void? True K-pop fans should know that Jimin's favorite food is enchiladas, and his second favorite food is leaving Liam alone.
Well, the
And
top
these
one
ones-
is for
These ones
Zoe.
are just relationship points, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The top one.
Top one is Zoe.
Yeah, I would have thought Liam, but then when the bottom one said leaving Liam alone, I was like, okay, never mind.
You had me at meaningless. I'll allow this nonsense. Yay! Now snap that thing. I must admit, Jimin adds a quiet, powerful pathos to this bean and cheese burrito. The appropriation of mainstream culture is quite satisfying. Zoe's pick goes mega uber super viral, and now the whole world is jimmying their burritos. Jeez, the internet is weird, but not as weird as your high school.
Let's go.
Alrighty then.
Oh, there he is. I'm like, where the hell is Calculester?
He's with Damien.
Oh, by the way, I would just like to mention that I was multitasking as we've been doing this, and I have finally updated all of my icons for
Nice.
the chat thing.
I have not, because the ones I have black backgrounds, so I'd be little black squares.
Well, it might look like they have backgrounds, but it might actually be a transparent layer that just it looks black.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Because like a lot of times, if there is a transparency, it'll just either take the background of something else, or it'll be black or white. Because I had an issue when I was editing mine. Yeah, Gray's saying there's transparent, so they should be fine. If you open it up in an editor, you might be able to see it different. But yeah, the what happened for me is I opened it up in one of the editors that comes with Windows, and the default background was white. So the transparent layer showed the white through it, and then it was the same white as the character, so I couldn't see like the top of his head. So I was like, I can't edit this because I might cut off his head. I had to switch it to a different one. I think
That's funny.
Photoshop and some of the more like heavy duty ones, they'll show like a checkerboard kind of pattern behind a transparency layer if you don't have like a fully colored layer behind it.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
that's something we can figure out later. But yeah, according to Gray, it's while it looks like it has a black background, she says there should be transparency, so it should be fine to edit. All right. Anyway, time to see what Sexbot and Aphrodisiac Horn are up to. Alright, when you arrive at your chosen table, Calculester is there by himself. A few moments later, Damien comes stomping up, even angrier than usual. Calculester, your stupid friend stole my candy bar. Which stupid friend? There's a lot of stupid people here. Scott stole your candy bar? What? No! The vending machine! I put money in, but the candy bar got stuck on the stupid coil thing.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Because we are both machines, you assume we are friends. You are in a different timeline. Is Damien doing a racist?
Might be.
Well, yeah. To the assumption, not the racism necessarily. In this case, you are correct. Vendronica is my friend, but she is also a vending machine, and so cannot be reasoned with. I am sorry, friend Damien. I knew using my words was a mistake. Time to stick my hand up the old vending chute.
Oh my! Careful! She might get attached to you, Damien.
Friend Damien, desist. This is a gross violation. A vending machine chute is like your organic butthole. I'm sure there's someone out there who wants his fist up there. What was it? Something chute.
Vending chutes.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh, did you? Oh, there is a black background. Well then.
Interesting.
We stand corrected. All right. I don't care if it is my organic butthole. I paid for that candy bar, and I'm going to get it. Oh, candy shoot? Maybe that's what it was. Uh-oh. Maybe you can say something to defuse this situation.
No, it's a black background.
Oops.
Yeah, we saw in the
Yeah.
stream. Yeah, that was surprising. Maybe it didn't export correctly. Okay, what do we got? So let's see.
Me with a computer problem? No.
Say it
Good
isn't so.
old Alan Grant syndrome. All right. We got. Let's see. Not everything is about money, Damien. Maybe the vending machine doesn't want to give you your candy bar because of something you did. Or, calm down, Calculester. There are plenty of good reasons to put your hand in a bottle. Damien's just giving the vending machine a prostate exam. For that prostate it totally has. Or they
Course.
totally have. Anyway,
You have a calculator, it'll be the top
I'm going
answer.
for Calculester. I'm hoping that he has attachments and that they vibrate.
Oh my.
I'm hoping Calculester will go up my candy chutes.
Oh my.
Alrighty. Something I did, but I've never done anything to this vending machine.
Except that time I punched it.
Except for punching occasionally when my quarters get stuck, or when I'm pissed off, or when I'm happy, or when I haven't punched something in a while. Starting to see a pattern. Oh. Calculester, do vending machines not like getting punched? Well, if they're sentient, I would mention no. Nothing likes getting punched, friend Damien. There are people who are into it.
Yeah, as long as they pay, or there are safe words involved, and there's aftercare, because all of that is important.
Well, that's the healthy way. Not
True.
everyone understands that, but, you know, hopefully one day that they do.
Hopefully.
Whoa. It looks like this is one problem that maybe can't be solved by punching. Thought I'd never see the day. Sorry about your rectum vending machine. You can keep the candy bar. Green letters flash on the vending machine's digital display. Thank you. Calculester simulates a sigh of relief. You've done a good thing.
Let's do this!
You're going to Vera's
Yep.
table?
She's
Beer-
sitting with Scott.
Oh, this is going to be
Vera's
fun.
drinking her customary lunchtime scotch because you can drink whatever the hell you want. That's cool. But Scott's not making it easy for her.
Hey, bro.
Hey, Vera, what you drinking?
What?
Scotch. Why?
That's a nice outfit on Vera.
Yep.
I like it.
'Cause it smells like delicious forest fire, and I'm curious. What's it called?
Delicious
Scott.
forest fire. That worries me a little bit.
Just a little.
Clearly is not related to Smokey. Scotch. Yes? No, that's what it's called.
I think he's hearing his name.
What? Scotch. Yes?
This is the dumbest Who's on First version I've ever seen.
No, I'm not saying your name. I'm saying the name of the drink I'm drinking. It's Scotch. It's mine?
Scott face.
Fucking love Scott.
No, it's mine.
How is he not too dumb to breathe?
Then why is it called Scott's? That's just what it's called. Oh, it's like an energy drink for Scots?
Oh no.
Now, that could be mean like him or the Scottish. I mean, it's like an energy drink for Scottish people. There we go, Vera. Thank you. Hey, I'm a Scottish person. I'm as Scottish as it's possible to be. I'm the most Scot.
Now I can only hear Scott speaking with a Scottish accent.
Where's Taddy when you need him?
I was gonna say we need Taddy to dub over that.
From now on, Taddy voices Scott, no matter what.
Yeah.
No. Scott. What will it take you to get you to drop this issue? Scott's not going to drop it unless you do something. So you cut in and say, yeah, it's called Scott's, but today it's opposite day, so everything that's Scott's is actually Vera's. You're right, Scott. That drink is your birthright. Chug, 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 chug. Oh God! As much as I want to do this,
I know, it's definitely one of those like, oh, it's like I'm going for Vera, but I want that second option.
opposite day. Don't you mean today isn't opposite day? Oh God, he knows the rules of opposite day, though. No. Aha, I'm Not sorry, not Vera. I guess I'll be taking your drink. Wing. Wait, time out. If everything that's Scott's is Vera's, do I have to give Vera all my stuff?
Oh,
Yes. Oh, okay. And does Vera have to give me all her stuff? No. Sure. Unfortunately for you, I have no stuff. All my possessions are owned by cleverly disguised shell companies. Now hand over your wallet. I'm kind of hoping she's wearing his jacket for the rest of this game. Okay,
I don't.
okay.
There's probably
Boy,
not a
opposite
strike for
days
that.
sure are the best, isn't it? It sure is. After Scott leaves you alone, you and Vera definitely don't spend all his money on cocaine.
I would have expected that with Polly,
Sure.
but all right.
I don't know. That's like the second or third option involving Vera and cocaine. The other one was involved cocaine mines, so
Hey, stranger.
Huh.
Ah, you miss me and shit, huh? Worry no more. All this shit can be yours if you have the money. Not me, though.
I don't want your shit. I want you. Ronzi, play more.
I'm trying. Well, I'm
I'm
taking
gonna run to the
the
bathroom real
gift. Anyways. I mean, I could do one of these, but I want the mystery gift.
Are you trying to
We-
get something specific from it?
Well, there's a lot of things it can be.
There is a lot.
See
I
you
think I
later.
read there were some unique things you can potentially get as well that you can't get like on its own.
Yep. Oh!
Holy shit!
Whoa! Okay.
You just got like a massive stat boost.
Yeah, I did.
Jesus
What
Christ!
the
you got
hell?
20 charm and 19 smarts. You like your lowest stat excluding money is 12.
That's ridiculous. I actually gotta see if that actually
And you got
unlocks
that
anything.
for free.
I know! It's ridiculous!
You're
I'm
not
back.
allowed to fail now.
Hey, Ronzi can't fail?
I said he's not allowed to.
Well, he's also not allowed to pilot a Banshee either, but that never stopped him.
That is also true. Nope, that literally gave me nothing. So,
Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure like it didn't give you like any potential dating options, but like
no.
damn though, you really don't have to worry about stats that much.
True. I'm gonna check the shop again to see if I can then buy a path or something. Because you're already on Calculus. Who was my other one that I had? Polly? I think I already chose Polly. I'll just fall back on Polly. I might get a special route with Polly.
Fall
Alrighty.
back on Polly.
I mean, that's not really gonna happen. I'll just fall through Polly, to be honest.
And she'll laugh.
Indeed. Alright, everybody chooses a brand. Say your choice out loud for the rest of the players before clicking. Manscaped.
Man.
Reese's.
Black and Decker.
Back and Decker, okay. Adam and Eve, okay. Sex things. Player order is decided based on how weird it would be if the selected brand paid for product placement in Game of Thrones.
Oh, I mean, Game of Thrones had a shitload of sex scenes, so the sex toys would be kind of on par for it.
I was
True.
kind of thinking that.
So would Manscaped.
Indeed.
Now, what was
I
your
feel
red
like
list?
I said Reese's, and honestly, I would argue that's just kind of like generic enough that I feel like it's pretty much appropriate anywhere. and
Yeah, and
running.
Black and
You said
Decker.
Black and Decker, right?
That was mine.
Yeah,
Or no?
I
Hutch-
think
okay,
Black
Hutch.
and Decker didn't, they don't have that level of technology. So
I think Black and Decker is probably the weirdest one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that too.
I think Hunter, Misha, I'm not sure about Adam and Eve and
I would say like
Manscaped.
Adam and Eve probably would be a little bit less appropriate in a way, because while there is like sex stuff in there, it's still like sex toys, at least in America, are still like a bit of like a taboo thing. So it's just
Yeah.
like with how mainstream of a thing that like Game of Thrones is, it's like
at least until season 8.
well, I mean, it was still mainstream. It's just like I'm not talking about popularity. Mainstream is just kind of like
How much is in the public sphere?
how spread, yeah, like how spread like people how
How spread with Adam and Eve? Oh my.
like how many different groups, I guess, that like it's popular with. Like it's kind of like more for general audiences.
Let's do this.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You can't go to the library.
Let's see.
I mean, you could go to the library. There's nothing stopping you. You just won't get any money. You go straight to the shop.
Whatever gets me charm.
Leave that as gym.
I believe that is the gym, yes.
And I'll just read that in a second. I just got the new icons from Gray, so
No problems.
desktop.
Now that I think about it, I should test to make sure that they're showing up properly.
With an eye patch. Is that muted?
Yes, eye patch is muted. And then this next one will be deafen, which is just like, I think the colors go negative.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Alright,
I'm just watching the stream to see. There we go. Yep. Okay,
That
looks like
day,
everything. Sure.
that day, an epic dodgeball match takes place, as in every day apparently in this school.
Same as there's always a rave outside for half an hour.
Many people fall during the battle. You can't take any more, so you valiantly go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiating for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement. What an unexpected twist. You gain plus 10 righteousness, but this game is so wrong in so many ways that you'll be lucky if you could do anything with that. And 2 charm. That night, you hit the clubs with Vera and Polly. Thanks, Satan for fake IDs.
It's Polly time!
Put those wallets away, you two. Drinks are on me.
Did you steal someone's wallet?
By which I mean the drinks are on that guy. No need, Polly. I'm into this crazy new thing called paying for my own drinks. Maybe you've heard of it? Maybe. Is that French for my boobs aren't big enough to get free drinks? Shit.
That was
Fired.
that was some shot fired.
Hey, some people
Feminism
like
is
them
dead.
small.
True. All
I mean,
all boobs are good.
as
Boobs are boobs.
agreed. I always get annoyed when I see. I mean, hopefully it's just like, you know, people just being silly, but it doesn't come across that way a lot of times, where it's just like you've got people fighting over um, like what sizes are better, especially because some just like do it for like the smallest size, as if it's like as if they're like somehow superior or something, like they're, I don't know, trying to like avenge the honor of anyone who has like small breasts, and it's just like, just say that you like them. Stop putting down the people who like the big breasts, even if it's for the wrong reasons. Like, it's criticize them on like just being like, if they're being like jerks about it. Like, I don't know. Whenever it comes to preferences, I always get annoyed if like anyone starts talking like unironically that they think theirs is objectively better. Granted, I feel like there's only like a couple of things that get like that, like whenever it comes to like the whole pineapple on pizza debate thing.
Just eat the damn food. Food is food.
Or don't if you don't like it.
True.
Feminism is dead.
I'm pretty sure the whole point of feminism is that so like they could both, you know, do what they're doing. Like, if she wants to get free drinks with her boobs, that's fine.
Boob drinks.
That-
Woo!
That sounds like a reason to drink. BRB. For a second, I thought that said Bob. I was like, yes.
Boob.
But soon, ...
Huh?
It didn't work.
Polly got her tits out.
Just give up.
What was that you said? It sounded like Portuguese for my shameless pandering didn't get us any free drinks.
I mean, that is the gamble you make. I mean, it's a...
This is quickly getting out of control. Maybe if you find a way to fix. Maybe if you find a way to make that guy pay for your drinks, you can fix this. Wow, I can read.
I'm the one who's
Sounded
been
like your brain
drinking.
wanted to skip to the last part of the sentence. The last part of it.
I know what it says. Who cares if the streamers don't? It's party time. Sedate that guy when he's in the bathroom. Put a pair of sunglasses on him and pretend he's your pal.
Ah,
I'm
the
gonna do that
weekend
just
at
for the Wicked at
Bernie's.
Bernie's, right?
Yeah.
It's crime time. Steal the guy's wallet, to learn his address, then go to his house, kidnap his daughter, and demand free drinks from him as ransom.
Gee, I wonder.
Alright, well, I mean, obviously, party time is Polly, crime time is Vera.
Yeah, but what are the stats with it?
So, party time is going to be fun.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if it was anything else.
Crime time, I would probably say, is creativity or boldness.
Well,
The thing is,
Well,
we're
the thing
obviously
is, like,
we are playing a long game, so you do have time to try and recoup any points loss if you wanted to go just for Vera, but you also have enough time to get enough hearts for Vera.
yeah,
If
let's
she
just go crime
appears.
time.
survey says.
Bold, yep.
Yeah.
So,
I don't think she needs boldness to us, alright? Your plan goes super well, right up to the kidnapping, but hits a snag when you call up the dude to demand a ransom.
Did you kidnap the wrong person?
I don't know who you are, he breathes into the phone. I don't know what you want, but if you're looking for ransom, I can tell you, I don't have money. But what I do have is a very particular set of skills. I fucking knew it.
You know, I was thinking that, but then I thought it
yep.
wasn't going that way. And so I was gonna, like,
Skills I have
reword it
acquired
to,
over a
like-
very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you.
which includes that being poor. There it is. Which includes being poor for this very
Yeah,
situation.
straight out of fucking Taken. I knew what was coming next. Well, I had
Yeah.
a very strong idea of what was coming next. You rush to hang up the phone, but it's too late. He started a personal vendetta against you, which gets really unpleasant, especially when he goes all gorilla on
Eh.
your ass. You
I'd
literally could have just used his wallet to buy the drinks. Why do you always jump straight to kidnapping? Two smarts and boldness. Ugh.
Let's go.
Yeah, right, where are you going?
Well, the first thing I found is, like, farilla is a Spanish word for grill, and I'm not sure that is relevant. And in Argentina, it refers to a method of grilling large cuts of beef. I don't think that's what was being referred to, though.
Who knows?
But that seems to be all that I'm finding, so if there is a further reference to that, I do not know what it is. Is it me next? Oh yeah, I see blue. Okay, so let's see. I have a oh right, I've got two ties and one's a three-way. A bad kind of three-way. I am surprisingly charming. So each character usually likes two stats. Smart makes sense for Calculester, but what else would he like?
Don't know.
Well, I was gonna say creativity, but that Gray's doing that, so I will leave that one.
I mean, I can
Well,
literally
let's
go
boost-
anywhere, it doesn't matter.
Let's
For me.
boost. Let's boost smarts again. I'm gonna go to class. I feel like 13 is like a safe number to be at for a preferred stat. That day, the teacher is just tired of teaching, so she recurs to the classic technique of not giving a shit and putting on some kind of historical TV show for you to watch.
Seems legit.
Bill Nye, the science guy.
Bill.
You know,
Bill.
with that surprised face that I have there, I'm just imagining that, like, behind that book, I've got, like... I was gonna say
Yeah,
porn magazine, but that seems, like, too...
On the
like,
nose for the game?
outdated. So it's like I've probably just got my phone hidden in there, and I'm looking at porn that way.
That is entirely possible, yep.
What you don't expect is that it's... super effective! God bless the golden era of television. The TV show was compelling thanks to the ridiculous amount of nudity and bloodshed. Game of Thrones? But at the same time, you actually learn a lot about history. Okay, maybe not Game of Thrones. You gain +2 smarts. Instead of a book, I learned me a TV show. You're checking out some plates of pasta on your dating app for people who are so lonely that they're starting to consider dating a plate of pasta. Oof.
At a restaurant where the pasta is made exclusively from griffins.
Callbacks.
Luckily, Calculester interrupts you before you keep spiraling down like that. There you are, Misha. I was about to engage into a complex plotline protocol, but I was worried I might fail at it. And then it came to my mind. Misha is proficient at shenanigans. Hey, Farva, what is that restaurant you like with all the tacky shit on your wall?
You mean shenanigans?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Those guys away.
Hello,
Shenanigans
Artie
about
Gamer
people.
Rose, my daughter, how are we doing? Welcome in, welcome in.
Alright, anyway.
Ooh,
So, I thought
shenanigans.
that if you were okay with helping me, it would be cool. His jacket's cool. You tell
Indeed.
Calculester that you're in. You also tell him there was no need to use air quotes for cool.
I am happy.
Whoa, I'm already learning stuff. Exciting!
At least you're feeling better now. I'm sorry to hear you've been feeling sick, though. But hey, you're on the mend, that's the main thing.
Indeed. So, here's the thing. So far, I've been enjoying being alive. But recently, I've started to question myself. Am I doing, quote, life, end quote, right? Am I good at living? I do not know. All of this is so new to me, and I might be doing it all wrong. So I wanted to consult some expert living organic forms so I can crack the correct formula of existence. Yikes. Oh, don't make that face. I'm not consulting you, my friend. My data shows you tend to answer questions based solely on how likely the answer will lead to you dating your classmates. Oof. Oh, right through me.
Being called out there. I thought only Liam was the one who frickin' metagamed.
I mean, it would make sense that Calculester also would. It is valid to me, but useless for this endeavor. But my data also shows you excel at wacky misadventures, so you might prove a worthy partner for this. But no, I thought the best course of action would be consulting the two organic living forms that were key into turning me into a sentient being. If they push me into life, they surely have to be plenty wise. Look, there they are now.
What's up?
What's up, Cal?
Oh, so we have Damien and Scott to thank for Calculester actually being a sentient being?
So stupid they somehow created life.
Yeah. I was typing with one hand, that's why I was so difficult. No, that's fine. I understood what you were putting down. But yeah. Glad you're starting to feel better, that's the main thing.
Hello, fellow organic life forms.
Hey, friend Scott and friend Damien. I am trying to solve the dilemma of finding the meaning of existence. And since you brought me to existence, I thought you might know. Fuck yeah, we know. Do we? Scott face. Yeah, Scott. So being alive is like being this orange. You're not orange, Damien. You're red. Are you colorblind? Damien pulls a slightly squished orange out of his pocket.
Ah!
Oh yeah! And you need to be like the best orange ever? As long as you're not a lame banana. I mean, I like bananas. So you need to win the game of life, but while being an orange. And remember not to be a banana, Cal. Also, I think it's very important to be super high on vitamin C if you want to rock at being an orange. That way you can be the best orange ever. Yes, yes. You can also bring destruction to all the other beauty fruits. Come. crazed look in his eyes. I am honestly having a hard time following your line of thoughts, my friends. That's because you don't have to follow us. You need to follow the orange. Or you're supposed to be the orange? Fuck. This is clearly going nowhere, and these two are not the best at metaphors. It's apparently up to you to lead them into building a valid life lesson. But how? We're talking a lot about what this orange is supposed to do or to be. But have we asked the orange how it feels? Or just eat the orange? Okay, so this basically feels like a which idiot are we going to try and side more with logic-wise? But I gotta figure out the stats because this is still.
This might be a
calculus.
hidden. This might be a hidden path. This might not be a normal path.
Oh, that'd be neat. I don't think I've seen one for Calculester. All right, so eat the orange. That seems
Could
very
be
simple. So
boldness.
I'm gonna go with probably bold, which is a very low stat for me. I feel like smart would be the top one.
That's what I was thinking.
So you know what? Let's ask how the orange feels.
Oh, it was charm.
Charm. Well,
Either
my
way.
charm is high.
Yeah.
You know, that makes sense because charm is like talking to people. So it's all right. Oh. I see that, and because he's a computer, all I hear is like, and I think it's just because I've seen some of these like a while ago on like YouTube recently, but it's just like I just imagine the Furby sound when like they go, oh. I've seen some Furby abominations on YouTube recently. Like people will take them and modify them. There's one that like walks around on its own almost like a dog, and it's just like I hate everything about this.
Yeah.
It's like both fascinating and terrifying.
Yeah. Nobody wants that.
Well, apparently someone did because they made it.
True.
All right. Anyway.
They were the epitome of science. They didn't. What was the
They
thing
didn't
about
stop-
like?
They never stopped.
You were
They
so
were so
preoccupied with whether or
yeah.
not you could, you didn't stop to think if you should.
Yeah.
There we go.
Thank you.
It was a race to see who could actually say the line correctly.
I was the one blessed by Elf Goldblum that time.
I too love Elf Goldblum. Alrighty. Oh, that sounds like a very valid and thoughtful question. How do you think the orange feels about being the best orange? Wesley. Just want to throw one of them in there. Let's ask it. Orange? God starts screaming at the orange and gets no response, obviously. Damien stops the nonsense by grabbing the orange again.
Uh-oh.
I think the orange sometimes feels it's pressured to be the raddest orange ever. Maybe there's more than one way to be the best orange. Oh. How so? The orange can be sour, but also sweet. So maybe the orange sometimes feels pressure because it's orange. Dads are the raddest oranges ever. Yeah, I had a feeling he was somehow getting some self-therapy out of this. And so the orange sometimes wants to be as rad as its orange dads, but sometimes it just wants to explore its own truth, to define what it means to be its own best orange. You get some self-actualization, Damien. That's very insightful, friend Damien. So life can be about defining how to become the best orange possible. But it can mean different things for different oranges.
Speaking of Damien, there was another mod that I saw on the workshop that has events that are dealing with his dads. That his dads come to the prom.
Huh. Yes, I think so. Whoa! This much thinking made me hungry. Can I eat the orange, Damien? No, I want to keep it for a while. Damien leaves, looking at the orange in a very introspective way.
Initializing love.exe.
Well, friend Misha, we've gathered very useful data. I have high hopes for this wacky misadventure. Should we engage in high-fiving? Yes. Fuck yeah, you high-five Calculester. Scott also high-fives both of you, even if he clearly has no idea what's happening. You gain +2 smarts and +1 fun.
Well, you broke one of the
Well,
ties.
I have
You
one
broke the other
tie
tie.
now.
Yep.
All right.
All right, into the auditorium.
My turn to read it, right?
Yes.
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you are struck by the lightning of inspiration. Ooh, tingly. You came up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most douchebaggish moves in the world. I remember this one.
Mm-hmm.
But the nickname is so awesome, inventive, and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Quite the feat. You gain +2 creativity. We, the devs, dare you to actually come up with a nickname for yourself, and ask the other players to call you by that name until the end of this run. Got any nicknames, Gray?
Yep. I'll give Gray a couple of minutes. Well, a minute or so.
You know, I remember I came up with one time when doing this option, and then I think we promptly forgot.
Yeah, we just didn't. We just never used it.
Because I sat there and I thought about one, and I was just like, it's gonna be
I
this,
think-
and I don't even remember what it was.
I can't remember what it was, but I think we got it right at the end of the game anyway.
Yeah, that might have been the case.
Well, if Gray's seen, or anyone in chat can think of one, then they can post one in there. Otherwise, we'll continue on.
Yeah, we can keep going. It's not something we have to do. You're going to help Zoe with her math homework. You're going to help Zoe with her math homework after, but you notice her surrounded by a crowd of sinister cloaked figures. She seems pissed about it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I think it's the. I think
I think
know who it is.
I think it's the cults again.
Yeah.
There was something about creating a kick-ass nickname, but it's not something that is
It's an optional
needed.
thing.
Yeah.
Guys, stop it. I don't want any dead goats. I'm at school.
We must commence the rituals.
Ah, we understand you perfectly, Lord Zigord. This is a test. We must bring you even more dead goats to satisfy your dark hunger. What? No! That's the opposite of what I said. I don't go by Zigord anymore. I'm Zoe, okay? Z-O-E.
Ah,
Gray getting ready to stab some cultists. Can we take a rain check on that study session, Oz? I can't stand to be around these jerks. Zoe brushes past you on her way
I'm
out. The cultists stare at you with unconcealed awe. Well, okay, it's concealed by their terrifying masks, but still.
All hail Zagord.
Zagord addressed you by name, and you did not go mad with pleasure. Nah, we have to wait until we get a date first. It addressed you almost as if you were an equal. It passed within inches of your frail mortal frame, and what's more, it mentioned rain. Could it be that it was referring to the fabled storm of cerebrospinal fluid, which will one day come to quench all sanity? Brothers, sisters, bow down before Oz, for they are clearly the prophet of Zagord. I hear Zagord, and I just think they're just, like, talking about, like, a vegetable. Zagord! Like, they're just, like, randomly
They're
going
French.
stereotypically French for a second. Like, please, O prophet, guide our worship, for we have noticed of late that our Lord appears dissatisfied with our sacrifices. The blood of many goats once pleased Zagord, and yet now we do not understand what has changed.
Sorry, I have just been hydrated and posture checked by a wisp. Hello, wisp. Thank you very much.
That's pretty obvious. The cultist being oblivious, not not the other stuff. Perhaps, given your special relationship with our incomprehensible master, you could suggest a new sort of sacrifice that would please it?
I hear Sebor from Tarzan. Hope Keronzi is doing all good. Keronzi is doing good, thank you very much. I hope you are doing good as well, Wisp.
Was that big cat that eventually gets taken down? Is that who Sabor is? Or is that one of the gorillas? I do not remember that name. I want to say it's the big cat. Okay.
Big kitty.
I forget what cat. Right. Because they weren't a lion, I don't believe.
It was cheetah, was it? No?
I don't know. Anyway, back to these idiot cultists. Fuck it.
Jaguar.
You got nothing better to do. You decide to be a prophet for the day. You tell them what they should really be sacrificing. Jaguar. Oh, okay. Now, which is the option that best suits our stats? It's important to learn from your mistakes. So sacrifice another goat, but write "we're sorry" on the side. Or sacrifice your own harmful prejudices. Shit, I think we did prejudices, and I don't remember what stat it was.
I can't remember what stat prejudices was.
Let's see. Learn from your mistakes. Sacrifice another one, but say "we're sorry." I feel like that would be charm, which is the lowest stat.
Yeah.
So probably I want to say sacrifice. Yeah, I think this one is a stat-based. This is definitely a stat-based one, Gray. And yeah, I want to say the "we're sorry" one. That one comes across as charm, and if it is, it's the lowest stat, so the other one has a better chance of working. Though I don't know. Sacrifice your own harmful prejudices. I feel like that would probably be creativity. Would be my guess. So, I'm gonna go with sacrifice because I feel like the other one is charm, and we're low on that.
Yeah.
So blasphemous.
Creativity.
Creative.
Okay. Okay. But our harmful prejudices are still are precious to us. They're how we remain reliably unpleasant. The better to unplease the gourd. Maybe that's how it was with Zagord, you explain. But Zoe's got an entirely different set of standards that don't involve being a bigot. Ah, your wisdom truly is subtle and deep.
No
Very well.
problem, Gray.
Bring out the prejudices.
Bless you.
Well, Gray's gotta take the dog out. I promise, Gray, that I will do. Well, I think we made the right choice, but I promise we will do what we can to help you get with Zoe. Perhaps with our powers combined, it'll finally happen, because none of us by ourselves has managed it yet.
It'll be a group effort.
Me multiple times failing. All right. One of the cultists stepped forward with a steel-banded box with blood and scorched by fire. You're not sure exactly what's inside, but it smells pretty racist. This is sounding familiar.
Oh yeah, we've done this storyline before.
Yeah, this is a
Well, yeah,
hidden
and
path.
like,
And we had that option, and that's the one we picked, so it was the highest stat we got it. So
yeah, oh yeah, maybe we did succeed on this one. Maybe it was a different one I was thinking of that like
the one that we
didn't do as
failed
well.
was we ended up having
think it
them
was, like-
stitch them. I'm not sure if it was the next one or the one after. I think it was the third one.
oh
um,
it,
Then
the
we stitched them
I
together.
remember the choice. I remember the choice. It was they needed to pretend we were like try being
had-
a high schooler for a day, and they were like,
Yep.
oh, that means become a singular entity, and so they like
Stitch
like,
themselves
stitched
together.
themselves together, and we're like, we are singular high school students or something like that, and it was just
Yep.
yeah, it was a bad time. Anyway,
Incredibly bad.
now bring out the vat of acid we always carry around because that is totally safe. Where were they keeping all this stuff? Those rooms must be really roomy.
The 3 gels and a trench coat.
Now
a cultist
dissolve
robe
the
in this case.
prejudices in acid. Go on. Do it. They dissolve. The box dissolves with a sound like 1,000 grandmothers disapproving of your gender identity. I remember that line. Ugh. We are suddenly unprotected from new and radical ideas. I wish it were that easy. The revelations are flooding in.
I think you said that last time as well.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
probably
I'm pretty sure
did.
you did.
I probably did. And I did still feel the same way, damn it. Could it be that we have been jerks? Maybe just a little bit.
I think anyone with any rational thought thinks that way. Misk.
Yeah, well, if anything, if there's anything I feel like I've learned, it's like rational thinking is something that really just has to be learned.
True.
Alas, it is true. And it is true also that our Lord demands from us one further sacrifice. You're not all about to drink the Kool-Aid, are you? It is the greatest sacrifice of all. We must sacrifice the past. Oh, right. I didn't make a Kool-Aid reference last time, too, did I?
I don't think so. No, you are on repeat. I don't think so.
The name Zagord is gone, perished along with the dark timeline that gave it birth. Here and now, we rededicate ourselves to a new cult. The cult of Zoe. How about the cult of helping me get Zoe to take me to the prom? Wow. That works way better than you expected. Maybe you can dissolve the prejudices of other bigots in acid too. Or maybe you could just dissolve the bigots in acid. Either way, you gain +2 charm and +1 boldness.
Hey, guess what?
Big and butt?
What? Oh!
Your
6.
stats,
Hell yeah.
your stats are tied again.
Yeah, but 666 should give you a bonus because you're an occult.
Hopefully boldness, creativity, and fun don't end up against each other going forward.
Sure.
Oh, but creativity is one that, like, we're trying to boost anyway.
Yeah.
Um,
Alright, let me just have a little show. We've got time. I've got time. Do I go and
I
check
mean-
the shop?
I mean, I thought you were going to see if you could activate something.
I'll try it one more time, and then I should still have enough time to romance Polly.
I think we're doing a long
Give me
game,
your
right?
money.
So you probably
Yeah.
do.
Hey, why would you study and prepare for your future when you can come here and buy weird shit instead? Am I right? Aha! Yeah, I can. However, I am too poor for the penguin mask. I could do Dragon
Oh,
Heat.
I've gotten the ending with the penguin mask, actually. I was looking through my stuff that I unlocked in my game.
Okay.
It's, would you like to know who it's related to?
I'm fairly certain the penguin mask has actually come up in a scene before. I want to say Miranda.
Do you want me to confirm?
No, you don't have to, it's fine.
I can. I mean, I know the answer.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just would rather find out until someone actually buys it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with a corpse and see what that does.
Uh,
I'm a zombie.
I don't
It's a
know.
corpse.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember if I've done that one.
Yeah,
Uncle Fred?
Yeah, I'm selling a corpse. It's like some kind of fashion accessory. It's not as if I'm trying to dispose of it.
Catch you later.
Yeah, who would want to save money for their college fund when you can spend it on weird stuff that's most likely useless? That's the spirit, champ.
Hell
Alright.
yeah.
That weekend,
Ah, yes.
something happened
A
to
random event.
Oz! That means it's my turn to read. Can I see? I can see the stats just in case.
Yeah, try and remember where things are. I am not very bold or creative, or fun, but I'm pretty smart and charming.
I think, to be honest, if anything, if I come up in any of those choices, just pick me.
Yeah.
Unless we think it's money.
Oh yeah, true. You have like the best stats.
Just from eating a salad.
All right.
It's the weekend, which means it's time to stop studying hard and caring about school, which are definitely things you do, and start partying.
I mean, thinking
You're out.
about it is like practically the same as doing it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's not me, so... You're out with your absolute fave party monsters, Liam, Vera, Calculester, Polly, Hunter, and Misha, who are all just rocking out to some sick tunes.
I wouldn't be surprised if the game was just like, oh, like your character is like, oh, their stats are too fucking high. They can't be involved in this. There needs
Yeah.
to be some chance of failure.
Yeah. Woohoo! Yeah, sick tunes, party, lit, catchphrases, woo! Electronic music, the music of my people being literal electronics.
Actually, for some reason, I don't remember her always being like actually transparent. So it looked like there was like something in her pants, and I was just like, "What the hell?" And it's like the window behind her. It's like, do you have a phone in there? Like, I don't
Oh, what, at
remember
the top?
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just the window because she's actually transparent, and I don't remember that being the case most of the time.
Plus, if you put one earbud in and play Toad's Coffee on your iBanshee, the mix of sound becomes an ironic commentary on the mix of old music with new. And I like it because there are enough monsters on drugs here that I can charge them entry fee to a club they're already in. They don't even notice. But it's at that moment that something absolutely, completely horrible happens. Uh-oh. What? They're closing the club? A preposterous idea. I haven't started my EDM Wagner's The Ring Circle mashup. Why would they do that? Friend Liam, a quick search indicates that 6 a.m. is the legal closing time for clubs, and that fiscally it would be illogical for them to keep the club open any longer. Fiscally illogical for who? Not me. One more song, one more song, one more song. Everybody chant with me. No. One more song, one more song. This is not going to work. Time for you to step up and get the club to play another song. But you don't have to you don't have to do it alone. Just grab your most persuasive, most charmingest friend to help you out. It's going to turn around and say, remember. Yep, use your memory. Ah, who had the most charm?
I have 11 charm.
Yeah, if you have
Yeah.
double digits, you're higher than me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have the highest charm.
Hunter is used to persuading the owner. In fact, this club used to be a Chinese restaurant until one day Hunter was like, hey, can this be a nightclub? And the owner was like, yeah, totes, and transformed it on the spot.
Something I would never fucking do.
No!
Other way around,
No.
maybe. Hey,
Yeah,
can this
it's-
nightclub be a Chinese restaurant?
You know, 712? It used to close at 11 p.m. until Misha asked them to keep it open longer. And then they were like, yeah, totes, and immediately kept it open.
Hell yeah.
Woo, yeah, Misha! Do the thing! Use the plush charm! Convince the invisible people!
I'm just that charming.
Invisible people? Polly, what are you talking about? I can very clearly see the club owner and all the other patrons right here. Visual input indicates that this is true. The club is incredibly crowded. Why can friend Polly not see this? She's probably just on super shrimps again. They're like shrooms, but super. Misha doesn't seem to be concerned about the club's owner's visibility one way or another, and instead walks right up to him and demands that the club stay open for one more song. The club owner concedes, and since he is a many-headed hydra, he admits that he never had someone make such a ballsy demand right to his face. His face, and face, and face, and face, and face, and face, and... In fact, he's so impressed that he immediately wants to make you co-owner of the club.
Fuck yeah.
Co-owners of the club. He heads home to get some sleep, giving you a set of keys to the club and telling you that you can keep it open and have it all day Sunday too. And every Sunday thereafter. Your first act as co-owners is to change the name to Hydraulics by Hydra and Oz, and also Misha. Needless to say, this immediately nets you both +2 fun, +1 boldness, and +1 dope nightclub. I was about to say do pen Mig.
Dope night club.
Yeah.
Dope Night Tea Club.
Yeah. Let's trade
Yeah,
places.
It's actually kind of fun now.
Player order is decided based on how early you would die during a zombie apocalypse. Start debating now.
Well, if we go by your avatar, Ronzi, I think it's a little late for you, but I think it'll go with real life. Man, that is a good question because it's who would die during how early you would die during a zombie apocalypse. Man, I mean,
Hunter,
I guess it
think
depends
you're
on, like,
good
how
because
it
you're
would
probably
go.
surrounded by guns.
Yeah, I'd be a little screwed on that part. I mean, I could probably like find some things. I would only have like some kind of melee weapon available to me. Um, in fact, I have like a plastic, like a thick plastic practice sword for like one of the for a farm that I was learning at one point. And it's kind of like a club in a way, so it's got like a little bit of heft. So I mean, like that could probably help, but it's like it's blunt. And I don't know, if we go by like zombie logic and like actual shows and things, like just beating them off will buy me some time. If there's too many, I'm fucked.
Well,
You know, and then
beating
if we
off
go
and
like,
fucked, yeah, okay.
Now let's ask the zombie character. How much time does beating a zombie off buy him?
Well, I don't know. Buy dinner and drinks first, maybe. By dinner, I mean your brains.
because it's like, you know, I feel like because I stay in a lot, I'd be okay for a bit, but it depends on like how well stocked up on food I was at the time, and it's like I'm getting stuff like at least once a week, maybe even like a little bit more frequently. So it's like I'm gonna have to go out pretty soon. So it's like it's not like I could just hunker down and survive it for a bit. So I don't know. I feel like for me, yeah, like Hunter, since you probably have access to weapons at this point, like I feel like you are most likely
Last.
to survive.
Probably say
Oh,
I'm
wait, is
probably
this-
first.
You know, I just realized like it's decided on how early you would die. I guess it's like if you would die quickly, that actually puts you first, and I wasn't even thinking that.
Yeah.
So I wasn't even like arguing that like I would most likely die first for that reason. I was just like, I'm not sure I would do well, especially because like my stamina is also not as good as it used to be, which is something I want to work on. So it's like I don't know.
Because they've
Rule
all of
one,
us, isn't it?
cardio.
Yeah.
Right. That being said, I do feel like I have like a natural for like I have a little bit more of a natural ability for anaerobic, which would be like a quick sprint, and that might be all I need to escape. So maybe I would be good there. Again, it depends on like
Depends on
I
the
guess
situation.
how many there are, whether or not zombies can run. Like, oh, there's so much shit you could go into with for this.
Yeah, because they're not
'cause,
stating
you
the
know,
kind of zombies.
to quote fucking Left 4 Dead. There we go. You know, one of the player characters is just like, these zombies can run. Or these fuckers can run. I'm calling zombie bullshit. Like,
Yeah. Either way, I think I'm probably first.
you think you would be first to go?
Yeah, because I mean, we really like most weapons are illegal over here. Like at least technically, for the rest of you, like you have access to access to guns. Whether
Yeah,
you
I
actually
mean,
have readily access to guns right now or not, you still have access to them.
That is fair, though I think I am honestly living in one of the areas that's like most restrictive, but it wouldn't be like impossible.
Yeah.
And you know, honestly, it's thanks to the states that aren't restrictive and keep making it less restrictive that like, you know, it's still kind of easy to get them in the more restrictive places.
Yeah.
So, all right, I'll give you that.
We'll do Oz
like-
next, and then Isha, and then Hansa.
There we go.
All right, so gonna take a very quick break.
Yeah, I could use a bio break myself.
Indeed. So, YouTube will be back in about a second. Alright, YouTube, we are back. So, I now have a corpse, so I've got to see about finding the start of it. What shall I up, though?
I mean, honestly, I think you have some interesting options here. Either you can just keep building whatever you've got lowest, which I guess in this case would be boldness, or you could just try going super high in your highest one.
Could.
Yeah, because even if you go with boldness, that would avoid a tie. So,
I mean, do any of you want charm?
let's see. I've been doing smarts, and I've got 15 there. I think I'm good. I know there's like 2 stats for like each character.
Yeah.
Or I'm pretty sure there is, and I don't know what calculesters are because I try not to like. I only briefly looked at like one character, and I only remembered like the main stat. And I think it was Miranda. No, it was Zoe. That's why I know about the creativity. But like, yeah, I don't know what calculesters. I think is pretty obvious. Smarts would be the main one. I don't know what his secondary one would be, unless it's like charm for everybody, which in that case I'm probably safe.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I could just try upping my lower ones as I go, just to like get them higher.
Yeah. I mean,
my lowest is
Hunter.
creativity, and we said that we'll let
Oz go for that.
Gray
Yeah.
do that.
Chat. Gray and chat go for creativity.
I think Gray is the dominant.
I think Gray is.
Hive mind.
Yeah. Gray is the dominant personality there for sure. I think Hunter, you should just get money at least up to about 15 or something, maybe. At least get money up higher. Huh? What? We're saying that you are the hive mind of the chat, and that Oz is going.
That chat is a hive mind, and that you are like the.
Yeah.
You are the dominant personality. Well, because like technically
Just
we're
smile
saying
and
that
nod,
Oz.
Ray. Smile and nod.
Technically, we're saying Oz is controlled by chat, but we pretty much were taking all your answers. So we're just saying like you're the dominant person in chat.
Dommy Gray.
That's one way to put it. So I guess like I'm probably good on smart. So I guess I'd probably do like boldness unless you wanted to do that, Hunter. I don't remember what you're doing. Oh wait, you're probably doing money.
He's going for Vera, but we don't know what.
Is that class anyway?
Dom Gray wants Zoe.
Would Zoe be a top or a bottom? Or is she a switch?
Depends on which AU she's in.
Yeah. That is very true. It depends on the AU. Yeah, so the shop's in class right now. So I'm thinking that Hunter should go and get as much money as possible, but I don't know what Vera's secondary stat is.
I mean, I looked it up,
Boldness,
so
I
I
would
know
think.
exactly what I have to do.
Okay, fair enough.
Alrighty. I'm avoiding it for now, even though I'm not doing this for my own file / game.
Yeah.
But that I know after enough time, if I were to go back to this, like eventually I'd probably just look it up because it'd be like, all right, I'm missing things and I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, I'm thinking boldness.
If you want to go boldness, that's fine.
Because I mean, you're.
I mean, I can go.
you're
I
trying to
can
figure
go
out if you've
super
got an
charm.
event.
I've just got to find the thing. So I can go super charm.
Alrighty.
throw those mean dodgeballs. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. But the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you know how to win people's hearts. You gain +2 charm. While doing all that, you've been carrying your newly acquired corpse as if it was a totally normal thing to do. But some people seem to think otherwise. Oh no, it's the 4 most hateful people in school.
Really? 3 of them I understand. Polly, I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah. Why are you carrying a corpse, idiot? What a shameful display of distaste. Yeah, what a noob. Carrying around corpses is for noobs. Oh, a corpse. I love corpses. Also, I'm super drunk. Okay. The 3 most hateful people in school and Polly.
Okay, that makes more sense.
As the school's social elite, we disapprove of this. I'm the head of the hierarchy and can't condone such stupidity under our domain. I'm the taste of the hierarchy, and I don't appreciate such, puerile use of a corpse. Also, lesser known fact about corpses, they smell. I'm the
musk.
I'm the fists of the hierarchy, and I want to punch you because punching people is what I do.
Sure
Hi.
that
Also,
would
I'm
change.
drunk.
I'm Polly, and I'm like super drunk. So whatever Vera says. Yikes. Despite your disregard for stupid social conventions and school hierarchies, you feel the urge to please them, maybe because that's what this game is about. When you brought this corpse, Valerie totally told you it was a fashion accessory, and that she was absolutely not trying to dispose of her body. But now you're starting to feel she might have fooled you. No, no time to lose. How can you convince them that the corpse is actually a very hot fashion accessory? Trivia fact about fashion accessories: most of them are worn on your head. Quick, put the corpse on your head. Shallow social creatures respond only to status. Rip the brand logo off the most high-end accessory you own and put it on the corpse.
I feel like creativity is the top one,
Possibly.
or maybe fun.
Could be. The bottom one sounds very monetaristic.
I'd say bold.
Either way,
That could
bold is
also
still...
be creative. Yeah, this is one of those tough ones.
Well, either way, I think even if the bottom one is bold, that's my second lowest stat. Which is saying something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, the top one could be creativity.
You could like
be
screw
fun.
up so many decisions and still have ridiculous stats by the end of this.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with the top one. I'm gonna put the corpse on my head.
Survey says
So smart.
it was smart. Well, whatever it was boldness, creativity, or fun probably for the other one. Maybe money. I don't know.
Swiftly, you gather the corpse and place it on your head. Your classmates remain silent, looking at you. The tension is great. You do your best to look serious and fashionable. I think what Daddy Ronzi is trying to tell us is that corpse is a hot fashion accessory. Yes, indeed. Indeed, most fashion accessories are worn on your head. Hats, glasses, earrings, hats. I think I think it's cool how they're wearing a corpse on their head and they're still like really cool about it.
Liam plays Team Fortress 2 confirmed.
Indeed. Fuck. I'm like big time drunk. Like tomorrow my hangover will have a hangover. Wait. Am I tripping or is Daddy Keronzi wearing a corpse on their head? I mean, I did a bunch of super shrooms earlier, so I might be tripping.
Might?
I mean, you build up a tolerance after a while.
Well,
don't
like,
you?
how much of a fucking tolerance do you have for the fucking super version that you did a bunch of?
Well, I mean,
The regular
how long
ones
she been
sound
dead and how
intense
long
enough.
she been going at it, so...
You're not tripping, Polly. Well, you are tripping, but also Daddy
This is
Keronzi
also real.
is in fact wearing a corpse on their head. And you know what? They're doing it in such a confident way, I hereby conclude that a corpse counts as a very hot fashion accessory. I would also be pretty, it would also be a pretty convenient way of disposing of the many corpses my ventures might or might not produce. I agree, confidence is what really counts when deciding if something makes for a good accessory, even if that something is completely not hygienic or healthy. Still drunk. And so all of them sign the decree that establishes a corpse is an acceptable fashion accessory, as high school social bureaucracy requires. Today is a bright day to have a corpse in your possession. You gain +2 charm and +1 smarts. Hell yeah.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
To the auditorium!
Like, with your 2 highest stats, you're like if Casanova and Einstein had a baby. Like,
Essenstein?
Einstein-Nova? I don't know. Not good.
It's Hunter's turn.
Eh? Oh. That day, you suck at class. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you're terrible, blah, blah, blah. But you don't let that get you down. You start improvising your lines, because that's always the best way to go. And it's marvelous. Somehow it enhances the pathos of the play in unexpected ways. And that's saying something, since half of your improvisations is a rap battle against your inner fears.
You took the ghost stories route.
You get the generic boost. You're rehearsing for The Cult and I and are super psyched for your big number. Shall we dance in worship of the unholy lords? But you can tell Zoe really isn't really feeling it. Because she's feeling you.
That's the hope.
Sorry, Oz. I just really want to get this right. You know, I mean, plays are just the fan fiction of the theater. Sure.
You know, I feel like that is accurate.
I just don't
Yeah.
know how to get into the mind of a cultist. Luckily, well, actually, I used to literally get into the minds of cultists all the time. But that was because back then I ate their minds and fed off their insanity. But that doesn't mean I got to know and understand them. It means that they were delicious snacks. I've always been the cultee, never the cultist. Plus, some of that was like millennia ago. I'm sure the cults have evolved since then.
You might be surprised.
You know what? Screw it. If I'm ever gonna win an Ant Roulette Pixie Award or Trolley, I'm going to need to go full method. What's the best way to simulate an actual cultist experience? Join your own cult?
Yeah, thanks to Arkham, there we go. You know what it's like to be a cultist. Have low willpower. that's step 1. And then constantly be tested on it.
Fucking willpower. I hate that stat.
It's your favorite.
No. Join the modern, less murdery, more culturally accepted version of cuddle. CrossFit. CrossFit. Yeah.
CrossFit?
You know Stats better than me. We'll work it out.
I mean,
Start
we're
playing
mostly
the-
guessing.
True.
Start playing this free-to-play / pay-to-win mobile game at which you can only succeed by playing 12 hours a day, tricking all your friends into joining, or sacrificing a goat.
If I remember correctly, I can't remember what the stat was, but we picked GrossFit last time. And it turned out to actually be an actual cult. Because we succeeded with it, but I can't remember what it was.
Really don't remember this one.
Man, I don't remember this choice either.
I remember the choice. I just can't remember what one is what. I mean, I'm not opposed to looking it up, but... I mean, what...
At the very least, hasn't our rule of thumb been that, like, the really long-winded ones always seem to be creativity?
In most cases.
I mean, it's also suggesting that playing a game could be fun.
Yeah.
I don't think it's smarts necessarily, and then join in the modern, less murdery, more culturally acceptable version. Oh, CrossFit. CrossFit?
I think it's meant to be GrossFit.
I hate when they're not as clear.
Yeah, I
that
know.
one just fucking eludes me. Modern. So maybe that one's creativity? I love how Gray's like, you know stats better than me, and it's just like, I have no idea! What can it be? And the modern, less murdery, more culturally acceptable version of the cult. Maybe creativity. It'd be smarts? I don't know. That's not really... Probably not smarts. I don't think it would be bold. I don't think it would be charm. Maybe fun? Let's start playing... Only succeed by playing 12 hours a day, tricking our friends into joining, or sacrificing. Oh? Maybe that one's... Smarts? The highest is
which one's-
smarts right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we're going right. The bottom one maybe like creativity.
Which in that
Because again,
case,
rule of thumb, right?
well, what would suck is if one of them's creativity and the other is fun, because then there's no winning.
Yeah. Which is possible, and it might be that the top one is potentially fun.
Well, I don't. Yeah. Well, I don't think the bottom would be charm though.
The bottom one's definitely not charm, no.
I think this is also hurting Gray's brain.
Yeah. I think we are reaching the point. Neither of them I don't think are really bold. There is a potential that one of them is smart, and the bottom one could potentially be smart. Because it's basically a Ponzi scheme, but, rule of thumb, it's incredibly elaborate, it's creativity. The top one I don't think is smart at all.
Yeah, I don't think so. What if it's charm? It's like, oh, it's modern, less murdery, more culturally acceptable. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. All right. I think where I'm landing is that I think the bottom one's the better choice, or has the, I guess, the best risk to take.
Go for the bottom one.
That's where I'm feeling.
Free to play, pay to win.
Different.
No.
I'm hoping it's smart, because that's your best chance. Or if it's like creativity, that the other one is like charm or boldness somehow.
Yeah. Well, let's see. So fun.
Fun. Okay, so it wasn't creativity. It was boldness or charm.
Yeah.
Okay, but fun was one of the ones I was thinking for that one. I think.
Yeah.
Because playing the game, I at least had that idea once. But okay. Yay!
We got there.
Got it.
Let's go.
Wait, who was reading it this time?
Hunter was.
Oh.
Right.
Oh, I've seen those games like this before. It's great because they say free to play, and they totally are, and there are no strings or negative consequences at all. Right? Right. You give Zoe and her new games some time to get acquainted. The next time you see her... Uh-oh. Ah, thank you so much for introducing me to this human veil. This is the best game ever, and I finally feel free. From freedom. It's like I'm starting to schedule every moment of every day around making sure my humans are well cared for and tapping their houses to collect human dollars to spend at the human store. I can already feel myself starting to lose friends. My concept of time has become completely eroded. They all have financial information and my funds are being depleted by the minute. It's consuming my thoughts, my time, and my savings. Finally, I understand the true joys of being in a cult.
Yeah.
I wonder so many people over the millennia gave themselves over to the cult of the gourd. Being mentally enslaved is the only way to not be a slave to being enslaved. Cults forever. Sure, that made sense. Whatever. Zoe is happy, you're happy. Right, Gray?
Indeed.
I'm gonna completely nail this role in The Cult and I, and probably go on to star in a cultist line. The Cultist on the Roof and Spring Awakening.
I got one of those.
Yeah, I did too.
Well, I got the
well,
Cult and I.
The
and
Cult and I is the
Cultist
King
on
and
the
I.
Roof.
Yeah,
Cultist on the Roof
is Fiddler,
on the Roof.
I
Cultist line.
don't know. I feel like Spring Awakening might be the original one, and just like it's a comment on it, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about musical theater, in spite of how many musical theater songs my singing teacher has had me do.
You're almost a theatre kid.
I did do drama club when I was going through grade school. I had the potential to be one, but I think it's because I stopped in high school that I like just missed the boat.
Yeah.
But I did the prep work.
You wonder if that joke about the enthusiasm of Spring Awakening fandom is going to be too niche, but fuck it. There have been way more obscure references in theater nerds or people too.
Alright, well, at least I think I was on the right track, but yeah, it was very niche for this audience at the very least.
You and Zoe have a very romantic time rehearsing for the play, and you gain 2 charm and 1 creativity to boot. If only she could look up from Human Veil for more than a few moments at a time.
go.
Alright. You were going to grab some Boltons, I think.
I do believe that's what I was doing. To the bathroom.
Causing another tie.
Wait, what? Ah,
You'll be
goddammit.
causing another
Well-
tie.
But, oh, yeah. Hopefully they're not used. They're not both used in the event.
Yeah, well, there's only one way to find out.
That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. You see Calculester happily tending to his favorite little aloe vera plant when suddenly, in a bathroom?
We're here
I
to
mean, I guess
save
plenty
the
of
day.
water and potential fertilizer.
Oh no, it's the Coven.
It may not be a problem, but let's find out. Calculester, thank the fates we found you. A terrible curse has befallen us, and we require your aid. Huh. Alright. I was built to help. Literally. I have attempted to diversify in terms of my purpose, but my prime directive remains. Well, as you may know from religiously following our TV Tropes page. Shout out to TV Tropes. Alright.
Let's
We are
go.
currently engaged in a vicious struggle against the sun itself. Still don't
I can get
understand
behind
how
that.
he relates to this.
Hmm?
Yeah, I struggle with the sun sometimes too. However, I know someone who has a legitimate sun allergy.
Oh, that kind of sucks.
It really sucks. Like it's like worse than just easily sunburning. She has to basically do like an equivalent of tanning periodically to like get herself used to it so she can actually like go into the sun without like 100 SPF sunblock. So it's gotten better. You can actually like go out in the sun, but like fucking hell. Anyway, let's see. The sun is a mighty foe, capable of inflicting tremendous casualties, and we have fallen victim to its wiles. Behold! Reminds me of when I had an all-over sunburn one time, or almost all over. That shit sucked. The Coven uncover their shoulders to reveal some particularly vicious sunburns. Oh, you put cloth over that? That shit hurts, dude. And so we've come to you, renowned herbalist, for a balm in our time of need. Oh, okay, yeah, they did say he was doing aloe vera
Oh,
plants.
Tiger Bomb.
I'm surprised that is, I think, our first Venture Bros reference of the day.
Maybe. Well,
Mhm.
yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Anyway, let us cut the leaves from your little plant so that we might avail ourselves of its healing properties. Are you guys fucking broke? Just buy some aloe vera at a store. Allow me to clarify your intention.
Spanakopita!
Banacovada.
Banacopada! Of course, you. After I mentioned Venture Brothers, that you go for
Yep.
that. All right. Allow me to clarify your intention. You request that I destroy my favorite aloe vera plant in order to treat your sunburn. We ask that you make a noble sacrifice to free us from a terrible curse. Yes. I mean, it's a sunburn, not an actual curse. Internal conflict detected. I do not want to do this thing, but I am too kind to say so. Friend Misha, what do I... Friend Misha, what do I do? Let's think about this logically. Many people have done terrible things, but no plant has ever committed an evil act. So, isn't this plant worth more than the entirety of monster kind?
Okay.
And if you're looking for aloe vera, why don't you just ask Vera? Are they related or something? I mean, oh, so Vera? Is that how you pronounce it? It's actually Vera, not Vera. All right. Let's see. I would think that because it says logically, it's smart.
I
For the
would
top
I
one,
would go
and
the
that is
top one is smart,
absolutely
yeah.
my best stat. Looking for aloe vera, why don't you just ask Vera? Creative, maybe? Bold, maybe? I don't know. Doesn't sound like smart, at the very least. So I feel like we've
No.
got a really good chance for the top one. So yeah, let's think about this logically. You know, maybe Calculester finds that hot being a computer.
Impressive.
Hell yeah. By the goddess! And now she's Liara? Is it possible? Were we the villains all along? I mean, kinda? Like, again, are you poor? Like, can you guys not scrounge up some money and go to the drugstore and get some friggin' aloe vera? Literally a creep for that. If I respond in the affirmative, will you cease to demand the destruction of my treasured plant friend? Yes. Then yes. Oh, how we lament our debased animal ways. How can we make it up to you, good and pure aloe vera? Shall we weave you a spell, slay one of your enemies? I do not see how that is necessary. Do you guys not understand plants? I feel like you guys don't understand plants.
No, I don't think they do.
I feel like they don't understand a lot.
Yeah, but like especially plants. But we must perform a quest to absolve ourselves of guilt. There must be some task we could perform on behalf of your plant friend. I suppose you could bring me one, parentheses, one, and parentheses, ice cube. I water my aloe vera by placing an ice cube in the pot so that the water enters the soil more slowly. Huh. Not a bad idea.
We must save the world.
An ice cube! A fitting prize for this most noble of plants. Our only hope is that the precious ice can survive the heated machinations of the vile sun! I love
I
their
hear you
expressions
on
with
that
that
one.
line.
Yeah, I think we all do.
I mean, I like the sun, I just don't like some of its effects on me. If I went out more, I could probably, like, tan a little bit and gain some resistance. I did that with my arms once. Unintentionally, because it started off as sunburns. Yes, well, good luck! The coven rush off to find Ice, happy to be on a mission. Calculester turns back to his plant, happy not to be part of their mission anymore. For brokering this truce, you gain +2 charm and +1 fun. Nice, I did not end on any ties.
Ooh,
Hell
you
yeah.
broke a tie.
Indeed. By
Let's do
my
this.
trophy, verily, it is thusly so.
Money?
Yeah.
Oh, geez, you got like 2 ties, though money usually isn't an issue with ties.
That day you spend some time on the library's PCs, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. Easy steps to enlarge your testicles. Doesn't sound
Tentacles.
very nice. No. Yeah. But who's really the one? Wait, does that mean I'm taking Zoe's money?
Maybe. It depends if you're sending it to Zoe.
Are you also helping develop that game?
Who's the Who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a stupid, blatant scam? You lose 10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? And you gain 2 money. This group project is worth at least 30.06% of our grade. So I want you to focus, Calculister. Or, focus, Calculister. Are you good at math? Friend Vera, I am a supercomputer. I am made of math.
Unlike Polly, who's made of meth.
I mean, I was
Am I wrong?
No, no, you're not.
Great. So no shenanigans, you guys. I mean it. Nothing crazy can happen in this library for the next 30 minutes. In comes Scott.
The world.
Oh, damn. We're here to save the day.
The
And
coven
she
just
was so close to finish the sentence.
true, and the coven just can't help but annoy Calculester today.
They mean well.
I know it is very rare to see the students at Spooky High studying Friend Joy, Friend Hope, and Friend Faith, but I assure you that the world is in no danger at this very normal activity at many other schools. Fair ladies of magic, you may have beaten me to the library, but you shall not beat me to their souls.
Is everybody
Dimitri.
just... is it gonna be like all the side characters just start showing up?
So we see the wolf pack, we see Tate, and I forget what the mushroom's name is.
Come to the dark side.
Come, fearsome snake lady and metal monster, come join me in the dark side. I have cookies.
I was... if you didn't say it, I was going to.
Will that help me pass this class? Because my interests right now are limited to solely doing that. Prime bosses respect you less if they think you're stupid. Yes, joining the dark side will definitely help you pass this class. Don't listen to him. These lips speak nothing but lies and give nothing but kisses of betrayal. And
Kisses, though.
and it's also an incredibly fiscally responsible decision. Fiscally responsible, eh? Tell me more.
He knows his audience.
Yes, please tell us more. From context, I am assuming that this quote-unquote dark side refers to the evil nature of your plans rather than the color, but moral ambiguity often confuses me. Wesley.
He calls everyone Wesley. I don't know why.
No need to be confused. Joining the dark side is the right thing. Oh, I always do my best to do the right thing.
Oh, Calculester,
No!
you sweet summer child.
Don't! And I'm a pretty big fan of doing the thing that's the opposite of the thing that the Coven is trying to get me to do, so I'm almost tempted myself.
What's the choice here?
But if they go to the dark side, how will they go to the prom at your side? Time to sway them.
Damn it, Coven.
Dimitri's not telling you the dark side's darkest secrets. Terrible Wi-Fi. No way. Everyone's going to the dark side these days. It's totally touristy and played out. The hot destination this year is Malaysia.
Is this a choice between like who you're going for?
Yep. Top one, terrible Wi-Fi would be
Calculester.
Calculester.
Yeah, we'll go with the bottom then.
Hopefully you have a stat for it.
Oh.
Nope.
No.
Yeah, I'm not getting with Vera this time.
Well, you don't know. You've still
You
got enough
might have
time.
enough- So there's hearts, the stats. You might have enough of the hearts. Usually that's the easiest to get.
The wiki doesn't say anything about hearts for her, so.
Oh.
Well,
all
there's
right.
only one way
Oh,
to
but
find
you've
out.
been doing. Oh, but you don't. Huh. All right. Well.
Oh, here we go. Another self-righteous, socially liberal millennial whining about the dark side tourism.
Oh, he's a vampire. He could be old enough to actually be from a different generation.
I'll have you know that the recent influx of visitors to the dark side has actually been an enormous boon to the local economy. All
Wait,
of the
so it's a
revenue,
place?
I guess,
Apparently.
all of the revenue from the tourists buying baby skull goblets or spending a few days in the Torture Palace has allowed us to repair roads, build schools, and establish a really kick-ass local music festival. Alright, I'm game. It's all here in the Economist article. Bright future for dark side. As a firm believer on trickle-down economics, this makes perfect sense to me. The financial math is indeed compelling. A query, Hunter. Why do you feel compelled to rage against anything that a large number of people appear to be enjoying? Because they don't shut the fuck up about it, that's why. Are you a, quote, emotionally distant hipster who substitutes actual social issues for authentic emotional connection, end quote?
I thought that was Liam.
Wow. Savage.
And the funny thing is like Calculester probably wasn't trying to be.
No.
Well, I'm convinced. Let's go check out the Dark Side Music Festival. Eh, Cal? Affirmative. Personally, I hunger for authentic emotional connection and sick beats. Bear and Calculus end up booking 2 tickets for Evil Sonar, the Dark Side Music Festival, which is next June. Good news is they will leave for the dark side for just 1 weekend of electronic music. And bad news is they think you suck and you lose 2 fun and 1 boldness. Huh. Alright.
Alright, everybody chooses an animal. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
Does it
Trash
have to be a
Panda.
real animal?
I don't think it has to be, but... Trash Panda.
Oh, if it doesn't have to be a real animal, Niffler.
A Niffler? Fair enough.
Yeah.
Wait, Niffler?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in...
It's the thing I sent you a picture of. The little Paladipus looking thing with shoving the gold bar down its pouch.
Yeah,
Was that
it's
what
in...
that was?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the... Mythical
Otter.
Beasts and Where to Find Them, isn't it? Mythical Beasts and Where to
Yeah.
Find Them?
That's the first time you
Oh.
see one, but they appear in the actual books in the first series too.
Oh, okay.
All right. So what's funny is that
Raven
I
from
thought
chat.
you said Nibbler from Futurama.
I'll be
But
honest,
my-
I thought
but
he said
before my
Nippler.
brain, that's where my brain went first. First, my brain was like Nibbler, and then I was like, wait a minute. Oh, he probably was Nibbler. That makes more sense. And then it was like, and then you were like Niffler, and then I was like, how did you hear that? And then Hunter's like, yeah, and I'm like, wait, what? So,
Yeah, because
Oh.
Niffler would be a Niblonian.
yeah, so, oh, you know what? I forget what I was originally go. Do I want to change my answer because I like? Does it have? Can it be a specific animal from a like particular breed?
Yeah, I mean,
Like, can I name like an
Bray in chat has said
individual?
Gray in chat has said Raven.
Ravens are cool.
Ah.
I want to specify a specific individual myself.
Is it Nibbler?
No, actually. Well, I was thinking of changing to Niblonians, but I honestly I was thinking Dog the Dragon Slayer from Dragon Age.
Yes.
I figured you'd appreciate that one, Hunter. How many times did Dog beat a dragon when you played? Like more than once, right?
Oh yeah, multiple times in multiple playthroughs. He's been the last one alive tanking the dragon.
Yeah.
And by dragon, I mean the High Dragon, Plymouth the Dragon, and the Archdemon the Dragon, or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah. I guess it would make sense that, you know, there are a ton of dragons in a game called Dragon Age.
There was
So a
even
dog.
more in Inquisition, but
I never
Alright.
did play that one.
I've finally got around to forcing myself to finish it. It took like 4 years, but I did it.
Oh yeah, it came out quite a long time ago.
Another Game of Thrones one. Player order is decided based on how intriguing a new Game of Thrones house would be if it had the selected animal as its sigil. Start debating now.
I mean,
I
is it based
mean-
on how the animal acts?
I
'Cause-
don't know. Because if that's the case, I mean, Raven and Niffler are pretty much the same.
Yeah,
Raven?
except the Niffler can hold a lot more objects than a Raven can.
Yeah, I would probably say Raven is already a house emblem or a sigil in for a Game of Thrones house. I don't know. I've not watched Game of Thrones, so I couldn't tell you.
Neither have I.
Well, there's the three-eyed ravens. They're not like a sigil. They're like a mystical clan kind of thing.
I think it would count. There's probably already a dog one for a doghouse. I don't know if there is one in there.
Yeah, but like Dog the Dragon Slayer. It's a breed that also doesn't exist
Yeah.
in that universe. I mean, they're
I
But there'd be
very
dragons.
there is a
There
character
are-
specifically called the Hound.
True.
Huh. I think, other than like some of the family names, I think the only character whose name I can remember off the... Actually, I guess I can think of another one, but the first one that comes to mind is I'm pretty sure there's a character called Hodor, right? Because
Yes.
that's like all he says.
Yeah,
Hold on.
who actually
It's-
has a
it is-
fairly depressing backstory.
Yeah, it really fucking is as to why he says that and to why he's
Ugh.
called that.
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
Wait, so what else did we? All right, granted,
I
with hunters, I do think that one's going to be really interesting.
Yeah.
What was
I
yours,
s-
Ronzi? A
Trash Panda.
Yeah.
That could also be pretty interesting, actually. I think probably it takes second place to hunters, but
Yeah, I think Hunters is
you know,
first.
as awesome as like Dog the Dragon Slayer is, as well as like the fact that like you know his breed is a unique and very intelligent and apparently very fucking stocky breed.
They prefer to call it bonding, not stalking.
Wait, what? No. Stocky, like
Oh,
S-T-O-C-K-Y.
yeah.
Because you've tanked 3 dragons solo with him. You know, and then as far as a Raven, did we establish that's kind of like?
I think Raven.
I don't know. I feel like because the Raven is kind of like real, and there's like the Game of Thrones is kind of based on some history, I believe. Like,
Yeah.
just kind of like War of Ascension kind of stuff. So I'd almost argue like Raven would be like, um, like
I think
would
Raven
make,
is a
would make
good
a lot of
third.
sense.
Yeah.
Like it's cool. I just don't know how much it might add to a Game of Thrones house.
Yeah.
Oh, I would.
Oh, you were going. Oh, my bad.
Let's do this.
I'll take last, but I was arguing to be third, basically.
Uh-oh.
Fair enough. I think you're
Um,
still good though. Calculus is
Kieran
calculating on
Scott.
costing.
well,
indeed.
well. Paul, are you still going for Paul Keronzi?
No, I've got the secret. I got the secret route.
He's got the corpse.
So I'm
Right.
going. I'll be going
Does that
to
go for
Tate.
someone? Oh, okay. All right, then that leaves me open for Calculaster. Yay!
Yeah. No, you're good.
Watching Vera eat is usually pretty disturbing. Her snakes eat at the same time as she does. But at least it's usually quiet. This time, however, Scott is doing his best.
Touchdown.
As he does.
Go, Lefty, gobble that mouse. No, watch out for the wiggles coming up from behind. Use that tongue, go! Oh god, he's cheering for her hair. He does this every week or so. Whenever my snakes need a meal, he seems to think the snake eating contests are a competitive sport. Or consists. No. Snake eating contests are a competitive sport. Yeah, okay. Also, I don't think he realizes that an actual snake eating contest would probably involve people eating snakes. I tried charging him for tickets to get him to stop, but he actually pays to do.
I guess that
Uh,
lightens the annoyance a little bit.
At least you're getting money out of it.
He keeps track of each snake statistic on a little index card. He's even given them names.
Like the fantasy football equivalent of her snakes eating.
Go Sliver, go Bendy, go Sanchez, go Snake.
I love
snake.
I love just Sanchez in there.
Those aren't their names. God, no matter how much he pays for the ticket, why does your fucking stream keeps randomly unmuting?
I don't know.
Those aren't their names. God, no matter how much he pays for the ticket, that isn't enough. It seems like a really, really tense situation. You resolve it in the only way you know how, by opening your mouth and yelling. Boring. You want to hear about gas and metal and explosions. This is nothing compared to earthworm eating contests. Snake, 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 snake. Eat that food and stay awake.
The chant would
top
be
one
good.
is-
The
no,
top one
top
is Vera.
Go for Vera, yeah. Go for it. What? There's more exciting sports than snake eating contests? You gotta tell me about it. Oh, yeah. Earthworm eating contests are literally crawling with suspense. And even better, they're going on all the time with thousands of players in each game. Thousands? Where's the game? Where do I go? Got face.
Scott face.
Anywhere there's dirt. Anywhere. There's dirt in so many places. So many places that aren't here. Get going. Sports that game. Or whatever. I like that. Sports that game.
What's that game?
I will, Vera. I will. I swear, one of these days he's going to decide choking on his food is a sport and die. Well, you hope Scott doesn't actually die. The main thing on your mind right now is Vera's smiling at you. Nice.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
Alright. Hi, Tate. You approach the couple's table. They seem welcoming. Almost too welcoming.
Look, Tate, sad single people.
Look,
Hey,
honey.
don't talk about the real players.
Yeah.
Ow.
It's so harsh. Look, honey, another lonely high schooler come to bask in the radiance of our mutual and fulfilling love for one another. Please sit with us. Being around us is probably a relief after spending time with all those desperate singles. Oh, me? No, I'm not eating. Tate eats for the both of us. We share a digestive tract, like all good couples should. Yes, I know Polly and Liam don't eat either, but that's different. I think they're just fasting because they haven't found somebody to share nutrients with yet. It must be so lonely wasting their best years of your life. It must be so lonely wasting the best years of your life outside of a committed, monogamous relationship. That's why you sat down with us, right? For love advice? Of course it is. It's really not. You'd figured they were just too busy snuggling to be bothered with, while you ate. But come to think of it, you do have one question. How do you overcome the challenge of seeing your partner poop for the first time? How do you know how many nutrients you can siphon from your partner, without killing them?
Huh. I mean, I don't know what either of these accomplish at this point.
I think it'll just be a stat boost of some kind.
More than likely.
Most of these single point ones are stat boosts that I've seen.
Yeah.
So I guess it's just which one do I want to see? Which one do I want to know more? Like the challenge of overcoming seeing your partner poop for the first time. I mean, just fucking do it.
Would
Right.
that be charm? I feel like that one would be charm, and then the one below
Maybe.
it is smarts.
I have it at the top one because I think it's pretty good with the funniest answer.
And you know, when better to ask this question than during lunch?
Exactly.
No surprise you're alone.
Oh, that's
Oh,
easy.
okay, that one didn't seem to be a stat-based one.
We don't poop. Oh no, they're not stat based, but they give you a stat
oh,
boost
yeah, the
depending on
lunch
which one
ones
you
aren't.
pick.
Right,
Yeah.
I forgot.
I use 100% of Tate's waste to create spores. And if I'm feeling a little bloated, I just start another fungal colony somewhere else on his body. In fact, starting fungal colonies in surprising places on your partner's body can really spice up a long-term relationship. So there's your answer. Pooping in a long-term relationship is a sign that your love isn't real. What? No.
Okay, then.
Wow, that was a really good answer. We should write a self-help book. You agree wholeheartedly. You become their agent and publisher, and you make a killing in royalties. You never actually published anything, but you do manage to scam +4 money out of them. Hell yeah, got some money.
Nice.
All right.
Alright.
I think it's my turn to read?
Yes, I
I
believe
think
it is.
Hunter did the last one? Alright. You sit down with Zoe and Miranda. Miranda is paying no attention to her eating thirst, and Zoe is paying too much attention to them. Have we seen this one before?
Disgusting.
Jeez,
Think so.
it's almost like a sailor outfit. What are you doing, Zoe? Don't you know how rude it is to ogle another woman's eating serfs? That's a very, unique problem, Miranda. I'm not ogling, I'm researching for my fanfic. My dear, when it is about royalty, it is not called fanfic, it is called propaganda. What? Oh, I'm not writing about you right now. I'm writing about your eating serfs. What?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm going to really dive into their inner lives, their hopes, their dreams, and desires. Oh, don't be silly. Serfs don't have any of those things. Do they, sir? The eating serf's eyes dart between Miranda and Zoe, terrified. Should they speak, or just shut up and eat? Let's see. You're right, Miranda. Most serfs don't have thoughts or feelings. Only the really expensive and rare ones do. Make menacing eye contact with the two serfs. Silently place a piece of sushi in your mouth and chew violently. Wait. Wait.
Top one is Zoe, bottom one is Miranda.
Most
Are
serfs...
you wondering why it's a piece of sushi?
No, I'm just... Menacing eye contact with the two serfs. I think the bottom one's Miranda, actually.
Yeah, the bottom one's Miranda, the top one's Zoe.
Oh, okay, I heard backwards for some reason. Yeah, because, like, the bottom one with the threatening it, yeah. Top one, because that one should be Zoe. Yeah, we're doing ours right now. Yeah. So,
yeah.
Yeah, Zoe. It's just always Zoe. Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm sorry, Miranda. I didn't realize your serfs were common and inexpensive. I won't ask them any questions. Not fired! Zoe used counter. Super effective.
Yeah.
Wait! Of course my serves are expensive and rare. They're the most expensive and the most rare. So you're saying they do have rich inner lives? Rich? Why, their inner lives are positively wealthy. Opulent, even. Tell them, serfs! Meanwhile, I think the serfs are just confused. Like, wait, is this a trick? Or trap? At Miranda's urging, her serfs share with you their childhood dreams of becoming marine biologists, their mutual love of ukulele music, and their well-reasoned opinions of income inequality. Oh wow, that's a bold one to go for.
You rock!
Wow, thanks you two. This really is a wealth of information. Of course it is. Once again, it looks like lying was the answer. Zoe's certainly grateful. Hell yeah.
Let's go!
It's me.
Alright, and now it's actually my turn. Alright, get me some robot action. Friend Paulina. Paulina? Is that her full name? Huh.
Yes.
I don't think I knew that. Friend Paulina, please correct me if you have misunderstood, as I am still due to these customs. But it is my understanding that the cafeteria is designed for the consumption of calories by those organic beings who need them to live. Heck yeah! And these tables are to put aforementioned calories on and these tables are to put aforementioned calories on in order to be consumed. You got it, little robot buddy! But you seem to be dancing on top of this table, therefore preventing your fellow students from using it for its designated function. Nailed it! And you are encouraging other students to do the same as confetti rains down from the ceiling and multiple disco balls flash blindingly. Really setting the scene there, Calculester. And your music is very loud, which is why you are shouting over it. Boom! See? You understand way more than you think. You're crushing it. Like I'm crushing this rave!
Hey, Polly, raves are supposed to be done outside.
Yeah, by the giant tree.
You can't stop her. Where she goes, raves go. She is the rave!
Polly is the rave.
But from my understanding, the outdoors location is designated for raves. Cafeteria is for food consumption. Disrupting the ability to consume food in a space designated for food consumption is not very nice, and I believe you should stop. Well, I believe that that's lame and dumb, and I can't stop, and I won't stop partying, so I'm just going to keep partying. They seem to be at a standstill. Time to step in and turn the tide. Holly should keep raving, Calculester. The raw intensity of this rave is powering the whole cafeteria by itself. Renewable energy, bitches! I do like that idea, but pretty sure I want the second one, because Calculester. Calculester is right. We know you're all about throwing parties in ridiculous places, so why not find someplace even more ridiculous? Take this rave to Narnia! Okay, actually, on second thought, I really like that answer anyway, so pretty sure that's Calculester, so let's do it. Rave in Narnia. I'm pretty sure some people have thought they went to Narnia at some raves.
Probably. I mean, Polly's
Yeah,
probably
so
on
it
enough
was
super
Polly.
shrooms.
Yeah, especially with Polly. Yes, friend Paulina. Certainly, I do not want to curtail the fun of your rave, but perhaps if you can enjoy yourself just as much somewhere which does not disturb our classmates.
Seriously?
That's it! That's enough! Everyone stop! Cut the lights! Cut the music! Take your damn hands off that piano, Justin! Who the hell is Justin?
And why is a piano in the cafeteria?
I don't know.
Why is a piano at a rave? This party just got shut down! Paulina, I apologize. I do not mean to ruin your fun. Because it's headed to Narnia! Woo! Follow me through this wardrobe, fam! Yeah, I figured she'd be all about that idea. Well, Misha, that was quite a brilliant solution. You must be one of the few monsters here who pays attention in class and gains plus smarts. You are correct, sir. I have pretty high smarts. So it's weird to have second highest at 15.
True.
Logic, sequence, sincere gratitude. Thank you. It's like one of those times where he doesn't have a computer voice. It's like, what the? Can you do that the whole time? It seems you have brought us quite a bit of time while Polina parties in Narnia. What's up, bitches? I'm back from Narnia. Have you missed me these past years? Yeah, there's the whole time thing. That makes sense. It's been like 7 years for her, and it's like 5 seconds for us. Okay, 12 seconds. You were gone 12 seconds and 8 nanoseconds according to my clock. It's a pretty precise clock. Or actually, I guess a lot of computers go by nanoseconds. Did you dum-dums forget how Narnia works? I just became queen and ruled for 20 years and then burned that shit to the ground with the dopest party ever. Ugh, it was so bombed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, just super high. These super shrooms, on these super shrooms, or just super high on these super shrooms, and just tripped very hard and had a 20-year-long specific hallucination for the last 12 seconds. Who the fuck knows when it comes to super shrooms? We fucking don't. Hey, it was fun while it lasted, and Calculester still seems pleased. So go ahead and count it as a win. We will, stat-wise.
Very meta, narrator. Very meta. Everyone chooses a song. Say the choices out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Through the Fire and the Flames.
Land Where Dragons Rule.
Another Dragon Force song.
Mystic Crystal by Ninja Sex Party.
And we'll
just
say the Friends theme for the chat.
Yeah.
alright.
Player order is decided based on how much more patriotic you would feel if the song became the new national anthem for your country.
I mean, I personally would feel a lot more patriotic for myself.
I would feel a
Yeah,
hell of a lot more
same.
patriotic for either Hunter's or mine.
I don't think I know Hunters. Yeah,
I'm
because
fairly
Fire and Flames is a good one.
Yeah. Was that from one of their more recent albums, Hunter?
Fuck if I know. I've just heard random songs here or there.
Ooh,
I
is
don't.
it by?
Dragon Force.
Oh, yours
Does-
is also a Dragon Force. I
Yeah.
only know Through the Fire and Flames.
Through the Fire and Flames was from Inhuman Rampage.
No, it's from Guitar Hero. Or Rock Band.
I
I can't
also-
roll my
You may
eyes
not like
any
Keronzi,
harder.
But you gotta admit, that's how a
That is-
majority of people
yeah.
probably know it.
Yeah, which is what pisses me off. I'm sure I have said this story I don't know how many times on stream, and I will say it again, damn it. But I remember having the piss taken out of me in school because I like Dragon Force because it shock horror, it's got dragons in its name. I like dragons, it's why I started listening to it and thought, hey, this is cool as shit. I got shit for it. And lo and behold, a few years later, when suddenly it's the next big thing because of Guitar Hero 3, suddenly it's cool for everyone to love Dragon Force.
Yeah.
Yeah, fairly common nerd experience, I would say, especially with like, the popularity of like Marvel movies, which is like kind of more mainstream, like a lot of nerd stuff, but like especially comic books or things based on them.
Yeah.
Video games, I think, started doing that first a bit. Like those kind of were becoming more mainstream initially. So it's just like, yeah, there's definitely a bunch of that.
That's about it.
I think we might just have to go random on this one.
Yeah, because it's like this one feels like it's just unless we all like know all the songs, it's kind of hard to like I think go for it or to like figure out like which one we can agree on. I don't know. It just feels more like personal this time around.
Yeah.
I'm good with random. Also, I think that'll
Yeah.
probably like even things out for Gray, who didn't really get to make a choice, and I feel like the Friends theme probably would have gone last.
Alright, no.
At
So,
least with us.
so Where Dragons Rule came from their very first album, The Valley of the Damned.
Huzzah, I picked an older song.
Indeed. Which was 21 years ago.
Ah.
I didn't know how long they'd been around for.
Yeah, it's like since like, I think they first started like the original cast, the original lineup were like pre 2000.
You mean the late 1900s?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think both of us found Dragon Force before Guitar Hero, right?
Nope, not me.
Oh no, you found yours from Guitar Hero. Fair enough. Then I am
Yep.
the true hipster.
Yeah, because I learned I think I learned about it through Guitar Hero as well, or I might have learned through someone else first, and then like it was reinforced. What did I get first?
Yes.
Yep.
Let's go.
Woo! Let's see. So I probably want smarts. And I
The shop
think
is
I
at
have
the
it high
gym.
enough for Calculester. What would be his second stat? I guess I'm just like pulling up the other stats as I go.
I don't think it's gonna be fun.
Actually,
There's
I
a
want to go. I want to go for fun, because it's like it feels like something that's like human, and he wants to be more human. So it's like if I'm fun, I
True.
can teach him how to be fun.
yeah.
So we'll do that, and that probably puts it in a safe range. And then if I get at least one more turn, maybe then I'll throw like into boldness, and hopefully creativity just isn't the one. That
First
day
time
during
for game.
recess. Yeah, this is the
Go on.
first rave I think that's been.
It's
started
it
this
is the first rave, yeah.
Holly was just having one in the cafeteria.
That
First
doesn't
one
count.
first one
We-
started by us.
Yeah. 4 hours in. Well,
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people, which is weird because there's not that many people at the school. Someone summons demons from a nightmare.
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 Nightmare
Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might. Blah. That was the end of that sentence. So someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party.
we're on the fourth event, so we're on the second half of week 2, Gray.
You games, let's do fun.
You
I
missed
got
the
3
20-year-long Narnia rave.
That is true.
The 12-second 20-year Narnia rave. You promised yourself you weren't using that pasta plate dating app, yet here you are again. You can see how stupid the whole thing is, yet this plate of Harpadelli? I don't know how to pronounce that.
Upper Adele.
Yet this plate of pappardelle looks way more delicious than loneliness.
I think you're on a hidden route for Calculester.
I might just be, and it's surprisingly spaghetti-oriented. In fact,
There's a lot of pasta in this game.
I was gonna say, like, this is like maybe if I had a nickel for every time I saw a pasta-themed route in this game, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
What'll be
Who
even
actually
more
watched that
interesting.
show?
What'll be more interesting if someone was going for the Calculester route with this pasta, and somehow we ended up on the Scott Damien route of Griffin.
Imagine if that was like happening in parallel.
Yeah.
Hey, friend Misha, what are you doing? You throw your phone away so no one can see. Yeet.
Yeet.
Oh, I mean, you could have told me nothing if you didn't want to talk about it. The question was a mere protocolary, gonna say protocolary tactic to engage into conversation. What I really wanted to ask was if you're up to more wacky misadventures searching for the meaning of life. Y/N.
Hmm?
Wait. We couldn't help but listen. Are you looking for the meaning of life? It's 42, dude. Yes.
Liam would not like that answer.
What, 42?
Yeah. It's too cliche. Too overdone. You forget he's a hipster.
I don't know about that. I don't think I don't think Hitchhiker's Guide is that mainstream enough.
Yeah, it
I think
pretty
he'd go back and.
is.
Oh, all right. I don't know.
And once
well,
they
I
made
think-
the movie about it, yeah, it came pretty hard. Giggity.
I feel like I
Ooh,
don't
yeah.
see non-nerd references. Is I guess what I'm saying there. But maybe that's just my personal experience. Then look no more. Oh, friend Miranda and friend Liam, are you providing insight on this through very weird and probably inaccurate metaphors about oranges? Oh yeah, the oranges. What? No. Life should be like art.
Oh,
Yes.
God,
I very much agree. It's weird seeing them agree on something.
I've got the Daedra story argument about art going back and forth in my head now.
You've got the what now?
Two of the villains from Naruto, the first time they're introduced, they're arguing about what art is. One thinks art should be, everlasting because he creates puppets. And the other one thinks art is something that should happen in a flash and then vanish because, surprise, surprise, he explodes stuff.
Yeah, Daedra and Sasori, right?
Sasori of the Red Stand.
Okay, because I think like you might have started to say the name of one, or like say their names, and like all I heard was Daedra, and I got confused because I'm like, what is this moment from Skyrim? Like,
Yeah. I mean, to be
Which,
honest, I
like,
did hear
way
Daedra
off
as well, and I'm
Naruto.
like, okay. It could well be. I don't know. I don't know everything about the Skyrim games, so it could be.
well, like
Anyway.
the Daedra are like basically deities of neutral
Yeah.
to, yeah,
I know that, but I'm like,
yeah.
I don't recall a monologue about art, but it's entirely possible.
Probably not. Explanation value. Useless until more information is provided. What defines art?
Art is an explosion.
Well, art is an expression of oneself that aspires to explore the monster condition through the embodiment of specific aesthetics that define the artist's worldview. At its peak, it achieves universality while also being the most personal and individual form of expression. A big middle finger from the artist to the status quo, as it ignores any convention or preconception. That's a very wordy definition, Liam. Agreed. Don't listen to Liam. He uses too many words.
Oh, how majestic.
My favorite statues, paintings, and books are the ones that are dedicated to me. So, it's clear that art should be about me. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of answer I would expect from her. None of these definitions build a clear parallel that throws light over the meaning of existence. Liam's definition of art revolves around exploring the monster condition. Therefore, the meaning of life. It creates a paradox, not optimal. Just called you inefficient, dude. That's
Yep.
like hugely insulting by computer standards. And Miranda's definition states that the meaning of existence is Miranda.
Bleh.
Sounds about right. Conclusion, not satisfying. No, wait. You're all about satisfying your classmates. In more ways than one. You just need to push one of these two into further reflection. Push them. You're always angsty against the status quo, Liam. Tell us, what the status quo did to you. What's the origin of this rivalry? Sure, art might be about Miranda, but what's Miranda about? Ah, shit, which that is which?
Ooh.
It's about the status quo, Liam. Tell us, what the status quo did to you? What's the origin of this rivalry?
I mean, one could be smarts.
Maybe.
The
feel
Miranda
like
one could be charm.
I was thinking charm for that one, which I have a high chance of success for that if the other one is not smarts.
True. So
let's
true.
see. I'm gonna guess neither of these are fun. Could either one of these be charm?
Could the top
Not
one be
sh-
bold? The top one may be creativity, though.
You know what? I'm feeling like the top one probably is more likely smarts. Feels like it's something that's like being thought out, and then like that ends up being my highest one. And then like the Miranda one, I feel like that one's charm, which is pretty high, but it's lower than smarts. I don't think either of these are fun. And I don't think creativity either. Boldness. I don't know. Damn. No, neither of these like scream boldness to me. All right, I'm gonna try the top one, see if that's smarts. I feel like that's my best option.
Nope,
Yeah.
creativity.
Fucking goddamn it, bitch! Yeah. What?
So
God, the narrator's
mainstream.
fucking calling me out too. You want me to tell an origin story? That's so mainstream. I think that Misha was to know why you specifically have what you might call beef with the concept of the status quo. No, origin stories are too cliche. You know what's not that cliche? I have the suspicion we won't want to know.
So authentic.
A bunch of rabbit eels. Uh-oh. This sounds dangerously like the Liam equivalent of a Scott idea. Assessment. Bunches of rabbit eels are effectively not cliche, but the uncommonality of it is probably due to the fact that it is a very, very bad idea. No, I tend to find eels very trustworthy. But these ones are too rabid. You all get electrocuted. No one is happy. Eel is too fun, and one smarts. Yeah.
Let's do this!
Damn it. I, just got that fun.
That is true.
Classroom.
Going for smarts, huh?
She looked bored.
Oh, God. You look so frustrated.
That day, your teacher delivers an amazing and creative performance that blows all your minds. It ends up being a sensation on YouTube.
Unlike my streams.
Your teacher gains 10 coolness, but who cares? He's not trying to romance your classmates. We hope not.
Everybody is
Or
legal.
is he? We hope not.
Yeah, that's still a problem.
Oh, and you also gain 2 smarts. Hooray!
Yay!
You see Vera looking at her phone. She's obviously pissed. You decide to go talk to her.
Ugh.
Ugh, not another dick pic. I mean, I know that's what you've got to expect when you look as stunning as I do all the time, but still, not fond of dick pics. Not at all.
No one is, Vera.
When are you guys going to learn? Dicks look gross. Sending me a picture of your dick is not a treat for me. I'm not going to frame it and put it up on my wall.
Oh, bumping uglies for a reason.
Ugh.
I'm going to put it in a folder called Sad Losers and then delete the folder, and then I'll probably set the phone on fire just in case. A little
Set it on fire
excessive.
just to be sure.
Hey,
Yeah, but right up your alley.
yeah.
It's on fire.
Hey, you're pretty unpleasant, right? Help me figure out what to say to this guy so he'll stop trying to make me look
Jeez.
like his wiener.
I mean, your charm could be better.
Go for the burn. Sorry, but I'm having a hard time seeing anything. Does your phone have a zoom function or maybe a microscope attachment?
Oh, damn.
Creativity for that one, maybe?
I think
Destroy your
creativity
life.
probably.
Photo edit all the pics into a silly looking monster. Make it the star of a weird hit show and make millions with it. And make a joke of him become rich at your own copyright. And you own the copyrights to his dick.
That's either smarts or money.
I would have thought creativity, honestly.
It's about making money. Which is
yeah,
why
so
I would
making
which is
money
why I would
probably
hinder money.
Wordy.
True,
So
it is
making
also very
money,
wordy.
I don't think would rely on
On the
money,
money stat.
because like it's more about having the money, I think. So, yeah, I guess because I guess if that one, if the burn is I don't know, creativity or charm, I feel like for the top one. But also like creativity. Yeah, I really want to go for creativity for the bottom one. Which, if that's the case, it's like a very low one for you. However, if the top one ends up being boldness for some reason, then it would still be a better choice.
I'm going for the top one.
Alright.
Just because you like that answer.
No, I like the bottom one, which is why I'm going against it, because that's how my luck works.
All right, let's see how it goes.
Oh, not bad.
So smart. Looks like you were right, it wasn't money.
Wow, good,
I would've been
good
wrong.
choice, dude.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
it
I like
could have
it.
been
Aloof,
boldness, creativity, or charm, or literally
Yeah,
anything.
it could have been anything.
I think you are probably right that is incredibly wordy, so it's creative. Like, we should always roll with that. If it's incredibly wordy or outlandish, well, I mean, most of these are outlandish, but you know what I mean.
Even more outlandish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like it. Aloof, yet insensitive. And good job working hard in there, because he sure didn't. Yeah. Seriously, what kind of guy sends a picture of his soft penis to a girl? Like, hey baby, this is how you make me feel. That's it.
Mediocre.
Yeah, that too. I guess the same kind of guy who just sends a picture of his penis to a girl at all. Nice. Bring the firefighter because you're the master of burns. 2 smarts and 1 charm.
Sure.
Alright, where am I going to go? I mean, I can't really go and get more charm because the shop's at the gym.
Got 24 charm anyway.
But you can never have too much. I could go and get more money.
Yeah, you got that $4 at lunch, so
Yeah.
now you're actually at kind of decent money.
They may just do that just because I can.
Yeah, that one single-digit stat is kind of ruining it for you.
I know, and the double digits in all of them. That day you spent some time on the library's PC, managing your start kicker. You deceived lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain plus 100,000 money. But almost everything goes to cover the costs. You only get to... you keep only +2 money. After your previous adventures, now corpses are an acceptable and quite hot fashion accessory. You've become a well-known trendsetter advocating for your beloved corpses. Life is now all fancy and busy. Luckily, you have your sexy secretary to help you with all your new tasks.
Not
Next,
your
Daddy.
secretary.
Scott is. Next, Daddy. What does MX stand for anyway?
It's like a gender non-specific version
Oh,
of like Mr. or Mrs.
right. Yeah, because I
don't
selected.
remember how you pronounce it though.
I did say that I was a they. Max, Daddy Ronzi. I don't know. That's something I should. Yeah, probably mix. That's something that I should probably learn to see what it is. 'Cause I honestly don't know. Mix, Daddy Ronzi. We have a problem. If you had to assume your sexy secretary had to be female, then shame on you. No. I was just waiting to see who it was. Because all of them fit the bill.
Holy fuck, that's older than I am.
What is?
The MX, it was created in the 70s.
Okay. How's it pronounced?
A lot of gender stuff is surprisingly from the 70s.
Yeah,
That we've only just learned about now.
Mix or Meeks? Okay.
Well, like I'm seeing one that's like, yeah, more like yeah, Mex or Max. I don't know, because they're like, you know, similar to the A in balloon, or the E in problem, or the I in family, or the O in bottom. Which bottom? Yeah. Wait. It's a really short unstressed vowel. Oh, I see. But then like, it's like a schwa. What is a schwa in the sound?
A schwama?
I don't know.
Okay, we're going for shawarma.
Alright, first Loki, then shawarma.
It's been leaked that Vogue's next issue will include an article titled 10 Reasons Why Wearing a Corpse as a Fashion Accessory is Not Chic and Probably Also a Crime. I've done some research and found the journalist. It's a bro called Fyodor Fedora.
Fyodor Fedora?
Oh yeah, Fyodor Fedora.
Oh, Theodore. There we go. I'm like, Theodore? Theodore Fedora sounds more like a name.
What should we do, boss?
I may have been half paying attention. What the hell's going on with this?
So...
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Scott has a serious face.
There's
Yeah,
an
Scott.
article coming out about how it's not cool to wear corpses as a fashion accessory.
But it's
Oh, so
probably
you
a
have to
crime.
defend it.
Yeah. So, as Vogue rules dictate, the only way to subdue a Vogue journalist is by out-journalising them in a journalism duel to the death. And sometimes people need a little push in the right direction. Kill his family and send him their heads as a warning.
That's a little push.
That is a very little push. That's
That
a
one
very...
sounds
that-
very bold.
That does sound very bold. I would probably say that out-journalising a journalist in a journalism... Yeah, journalism. Out-journalism... I can't say it.
Out
Journalism.
journalizing.
Yes.
Journalizing?
Yeah, okay, we'll go with that. Out-journalizing a journalist in a journalism duel. Try and say that 3 times fast, because I fucking can't. To the
That
death.
Even
sounds
do
fast
one.
because I fucking can't.
Yeah. I'd say that's creative, because, you know, you're trying to battle with wits. It could potentially be smart, though, because you probably have to be somewhat smart, but I probably had just probably more creativity.
I feel like creativity for that first one, yeah.
Yeah. The bottom one is very bold.
It does sound pretty bold, yeah. Killing people seems like a bold thing in general.
Yeah, we'll go with
Bold
Vogue.
move, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out.
To the death.
Creative.
Oh, cool. To the death.
Yeah, so the other one was definitely boldness because it was the only one lower.
Yep. Yeah, because duels to the death never go out of fashion. Let me choose the best outfit for your duel, boss. And so you engage in a journalism duel with, Fyodor Fedora. To out-journalist Fedora, you write an article titled 10 Reasons Why Wearing a Fedora is Not Cool and Definitely a Crime. It is a very eye-opening article that reflects on the social circumstance during the 20th century that destroyed the fedora's popularity as a symbol of masculine fashion. Vogue's board of executive editors fire Fedora, claiming, "Now we clearly see it is not in Vogue's best interest to keep someone who wears fedoras." Also, the fact that he just lost a duel to the death makes us believe he is not a safe bet in the long term for this company. Oh, they're right. Your article is so good that you win a Pulitzer, which you totally use to bash Fedora's head into a pulp.
That got violent. Okay.
Hooray for murder, boss! Yes to murder, but for all the right reasons. Also, Vogue's published your article, and Fedora's become so uncool that it actually fuels the sale of corpses as a fashionable alternative to them. Vogue pays you +3 money, but they assure you that the real payment has been inexperience.
At least you were
Alright.
paid, though.
True. To the auditorium!
By the way, I found a site that like had a recording of how to potentially pronounce the MX prefix,
Yep.
honorific, whatever you want to call it, and it sounds a little bit more like mux,
Mux.
almost like a U in a way, like just mux.
Okay. Mux.
That's the just one site because I was like, I wonder if one actually has like an audio recording.
Yeah. I believe it's my turn, isn't it?
Yes, because I believe
That-
I did it last time.
Yes. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you do a terrific job at acting. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses, to be exact. Damn, roses aren't a valid currency or stats in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. It seems 7 roses equals 2 creativity points. Sweet, you gain 2 creativity. Uh-oh, we got a tie. You spot Zoe and say hello. She seems to be in a pretty good mood.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Oz! Sorry about running out on you before. I was just overwhelmed by all the cold stuff. Speaking of them, they've actually been a lot better lately. They're still pretty clueless, but at least they haven't given me any more dead animals.
Oh, I remember this one, because I failed it.
Yeah. I wonder what's gone into them. Well, better not mess with success.
Zoe, out.
Anyway, I gotta study for my ambush finance midterms. Later! As Zoe
I
leaves...
also just found another thing. I looked at Wikipedia, and so it looks like Mox, more like MAX, or MA, yeah, I guess MAX, or Mix, I think are both accepted. So, just one of those should be good.
Yeah. As you leave, you notice her cultists peeking around a corner. When she's gone, sheepishly approach you.
Welcome to the
Hey,
end of the
Oz.
world.
Praise be to you for your unholy wisdom and stuff. We were just wondering... Did Zoe say anything about us? Does she like all the dead goats we're not giving her? Are we using the right pronouns? We all love her so much, and we want to make sure she's happy, or unhappy, or ruthlessly insane, as she can possibly be. I love her most of all! Who said that? Whoever you are, you can't possibly love her more than I do. I'm the one standing at the front. Hey, we're standing in the front the last time. We all looked the same because we were all wearing masks.
Ugh.
Silence! You can't silence me. You're not my Grandmaster. Well, someone is, right? I mean, we have a Grandmaster, don't we? What kind of cult would we be without a Grandmaster? We don't, do we? Well, that won't do. Please, Odd, graze us with your wisdom. How shall we choose our Grandmaster? That is a very interesting question. How would we? That's all we got. You need to learn to think like your mistress. Become a high school student for a day. The answer will be obvious to you. The title of Grandmaster should go to whoever can compose the best theme song to sing to Zoe every morning, as if it's a new episode of her life. That's probably creativity.
Uh-oh. I'm a little worried this is a smarts versus creativity choice,
Thing.
which is a tie.
Yeah, which it might possibly be. I mean, let's see if we can reason this out more and see what happens.
You need to learn to think like your mistress. Become a high school student for a day, and the answer will be obvious to you. Wait.
Breaking into chat to say, like, looks
What?
like Trump. What? Can we get verification on this, please?
I'm working on it.
Jesus Christ.
I honestly never thought that would be something anyone would attempt.
Secret Service rushes Trump off stage after shots fired at his rally in Pennsylvania. Fucking stupid goddamn ad blocks thing.
They say he's alive and safe, but there's blood on his face. Jesus.
Not necessarily his, but
Yeah.
damn. I mean, I have
Unclear whose blood
expected...
it is.
Yeah, we're gonna have to, like with many stories, we're gonna have to be careful about like news as it comes out.
Yep. All right, YouTube. We're just gonna pause you very quickly because I think we do need to discuss this. So, Hopefully, by the time this is uploaded, there'll be more information so you can go and do your own research and see what's going on. We'll be back in for you, a few seconds. Alright, YouTube, we are back. That break was longer than we intended, but we decided that bio breaks and everything were kind of needed, so we done that too. Anyway, where were we? Ah, yes, the cult is having an existential crisis because they don't have a Grand Master. So you need to learn to think like your mistress to become a high school student for a day, and the answers will be obvious to you. Well, the title Grand Master should go to whoever can compose the best theme song to sing to Zoe every morning, as if it's a new episode of her life. But yeah, the bottom one is definitely creativity, I think.
Yeah, I think it's creativity. It's just whether or not smarts is the top one, I think.
Yeah. Though the top one could be boldness.
Well,
Maybe fun.
At this point, actually, if we're very sure that creativity is the bottom one, if the top is smarts, screwed regardless. So if it's anything else, creativity wins. So it's probably the best bet.
Yeah.
Cross your fingers.
Creativity? Yeah,
it was
let's go.
And the other one wasn't smarts. Fuck yeah.
A theme song? But we have only ever uttered guttural chants which twist the fiber of the mind. But if this is what our mistress commands, it must be done.
Your words wield truth.
Let the brainstorming begin! The cultists all split up to compose the best theme songs they possibly can. Some write feverishly on notepads, others sing quietly to themselves. One of them just does a bunch of squats, for some reason. Okay? Why not? Finally, they reassemble to deliver their results. Okay, we're going to do this as a contest. But most of us just came up with discordant chanting. One of us blatantly copied a burrito ad jingle. Pretty legit. One of us spent the whole time doing squats, and now her legs are tired.
I bet they're
So tired.
Let the
Yeah.
ritual commence.
I was just thinking the original, but that's true. There's that.
Anyway, I'm the only one who actually wrote a song, so I guess I'm the Grandmaster now. Here, have a listen. We are the cultists of Zoe. We always sing her praise. And if you think we can't, we'll torture you for days. That's why the people of this plane believe in Zoe, or else they get slain. And eaten! Well, what do you think?
At least it rhymed.
It's not really a theme song for Zoe per se, but you think she'll probably get a kick out of it anyway. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. That weekend...
Oh,
Misha! Alright, do you want to have a look at the stats before we go in?
Alright, let's see. Well, I mean, like, it's probably... I'm gonna guess they're probably going to pick Hunter and then Oz. So,
Hopefully.
Well, Hunter, you're my best... Oh, you're tied for smarts. Uh-oh. Hopefully it's not smarts. Well, if it's money, you're probably gonna be my go-to, but it honestly looks like... Oh, you guys tie on
Charm.
But Oz has better fun, creativity, and boldness. So, if it's between you and Oz, it's probably gonna need to be Oz. If
Yeah.
Ronzi's in there, though, Ronzi wins then. So let's find out.
Let's go.
You're engaging in your favorite weekend activity. Oh, it might be. It's the second one. I think that one's usually like I can say something about one of you guys to help or hinder. It might be one of these this time.
Oh.
So, ignoring everything in favor of thinking about which classmate you'd like to take to prom and how horny you are.
That's a weekend activity?
Oh, well, I mean, you're up to so many antics, you don't really think about it. You know it's there, but you're not, like, focused on it. When you find out that this is apparently reading on your face. Hey, Misha. You seem pretty horny and like someone who sits around all day thinking about who you're going to take to prom. Wow.
Oddly
Must be a
insightful
really-
of you, Polly.
Either that or I'm such an open book that, she can tell. Wow, does she have your number or what? Listen, I'm kind of interested in someone, but honestly, I don't think I could be with any monster who isn't spectacular at sex. Oh, this will probably rely on my stats to try and help. I think this is for you, Ronzi. I know sex isn't everything, but it's sort of everything to me? Not really, but it's pretty high on my list of priorities. Sorry if this is TMI. Nah, I'm sex positive. Titillating monster interaction. I mean, I'm fine with that too. But it's someone you know. Oh, it is.
It's me.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's someone you know, so I thought you might have some insight. It's Daddy Ronzi. I mean, I don't know if you're specifically going for anyone with the corpse accessory, so it's probably like,
No,
my guess
think
is like you would pick someone who you have the most like relationship with.
I think the corpse is one that I have to go on my own with. Most
So
of the
that-
most of the secret endings are on your own.
I've seen one where it's like it's not for a specific person, but if you've built up enough with a person, like doing those side things will still make them say yes.
Yeah,
But I only saw that for one specifically. I don't know if it applies to all of them because I
I
was like, I
think-
just
I
read
think
a couple
it's-
things on the wiki and then I was like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, I think it's just the sheet. At the very least, the only one I know of is the sheet.
Still, I'll try and say a good word in this one, regardless.
Oh yeah.
All right. I just.
I mean, I
love
bang
sex.
Polly.
Any Whoa. Oh. Yeah. I just love sex. Any position. Missionary, clergy, apocalyptic, upside down nightmare demon, the pentagram. That last one sounds like you really need to be flexible. What do you think? Did Daddy Ronzi keep up with me? Oh, this might just be like a yes or no. Let's see. I can only say this. They are the discoverer of the orgasm. Actually, the whole thing is named after them. Haven't you ever heard that, or haven't you ever noticed that orgasm is an anagram of Teddy Ronzi? You are missing, like, most of those letters.
Yeah. Hang on. O, R. There's no G. There's an A.
He's 3 for 3, it looks like.
There is no S and there is no M. No, yeah.
Yeah, 50%. Are you kidding me? Once I asked them what they thought sex was about, don't ask me why, and they told me that it was the natural process for most living beings to conceive children. They have no idea. Alright. So,
Not- Technically wrong.
so I'm pretty sure that second one would screw you over. Hopefully, I don't know if it's stat based, but anyway, let's go with the first one. Half the letters is close enough.
Yeah, she's probably so high that she doesn't even realize it.
Well,
Probably.
I mean, there was no stat thing and it showed the plus, so yeah. Daddy Ronzi? Orgasm?
Wait for it.
Oh my god, you're totally right. I've never even noticed that before. Like, actually, it still makes no sense to me, but I'm going to assume that's because I'm high and it's super legit on the level.
Called it.
Yeah. You seem to know your letters and words. I'm sure it'll make sense once I sober up. Or she'll
So
forget.
never.
And Keronzi invented the orgasm, eh? I am a fan of going straight to the source. I only buy opium from the dude who first discovered it, being Dead Rocks. Huh. Wonder who that was. It sure does it? Meh. Important thing is Daddy Ronzi, aka Orgasm, totally owes you one. Not one orgasm, just a general one. You know what I mean. Oh, and you gain +3 fun. Hell yeah. I'm now actually fairly fun.
At least you weren't being
Trading
compared to bread.
places. I believe that happened with Miranda. I think it was Miranda was asking about me, and then, yeah, I got compared to fucking bread.
Oh, Mike
Everyone-
everyone
chooses a food. Yep. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players
Yeah,
before
fuck it.
clicking.
Fine,
Crumpets.
I'll commit to this. I've fine. Bread it is then. Do we know what Gray ordered?
No, not yet.
Well, let's see. They usually drink coffee and friends, so
You're just gonna choose friends-based answers every time Gray's not here.
yes.
So, coffee. Aaron, what's yours answer?
Cheese.
Cheese. Alright.
Cheese, bread, coffee, and what was yours, Ronzi?
Crumpets.
Crumpets. Okay.
Nowadays, they make flavored water because we guess people don't know how to spend their money anymore. Player order is decided based on how expensive you think water flavored like the chosen food could be. Well,
Isn't
coffee.
just water flavored coffee flavored water anyway?
I feel like you're really good at unintentionally choosing like poor choices
Uh,
for Oz. Because I mean, steeping and brewing I feel like are basically just like I'm flavoring my water. So yeah, not really that expensive. I mean, you could get an expensive coffee, but like it doesn't have to be.
no.
Yeah.
And so, like, you know, flavoring a water that way, I don't see that being very expensive. Wait, so we've also got crumpets, cheese, and
Bread.
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 Would anyone even fucking buy
Why-
like bread
why would you-
flavored water?
I don't think so.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd try it.
But how much
I
would you
see
be
it
willing
being,
to
like, a
pay?
very- I think it would probably be more of like if he was offered.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on how expensive it was. I mean,
Yeah,
I mean,
because we're trying
honestly,
to like.
I'm thinking crumpets, cheese, bread, coffee.
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably.
because like crumpet at least to
It's
an
more
American ear
complex.
sounds. Well, I was just thinking it sounds more posh, even though it might be just a very common British thing. It
Nice
just
bit of
sounds that
crumpet.
way to an American ear. Sounds more fancy. Yeah, where it's like bread, it's sort of just like, okay, this sounds weird and maybe hipsterish.
Oh, you still eat your bread?
You still
I only
believe
drink
in the
bread
moon?
flavored water, so that way I get the taste without any of the calories.
You still believe in the moon? So you were saying me, Hunter,
I can
Misha, Oz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we got 3 more events to get through, hopefully, and not
sure.
too long. Alright, where do I want to go?
I
Um,
still need smarts and charms, so
you still need smarts and charm, really.
yeah, I don't think
That's-
I'm going to be able to pull it off.
Right, you're
Depends
there.
on how successful you are with the events and what
Smarts.
they give you.
So you can get your charm up to 10.
Yeah, I need 12 and 9. So,
Oh, okay, yeah, you gotta be lucky that you get a big charm boost. Or you get a smarts boost somewhere. What you could do... Hear me out. Do you need a certain amount of money?
yeah, but I've got that.
Okay, yeah, because what I would have thought that you possibly could have done is you could have gone to the shop and bought something to boost one of your other stats.
I mean, if it's...
I think they can actually be a large boost. Like, wasn't
They're
one of
5.
them like a +5?
It's-
Yeah.
I think they're all +5.
Yeah, but how much do they
But-
cost, though?
5.
Yeah, that would drop me below the money I need.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to go and get one of them and hope that you gain
Yeah.
at least 1 point somewhere. Failing that, it's potentially going to the random table and hoping, like, table with just a side character and hope you gain something from there. I might go to the outdoors unless you want to go to the outdoors. Oh no, you wanted to go to the outdoors because you wanted to gain the
Well, Outdoors has the
potentially.
shop right now.
Oh, that's true. True.
Let me see the stats again. Cause like
you're yeah, right.
yeah. Let's see. If I'm being honest, if I had to guess, I'm probably good for the stats I need as long as I don't fail anything.
Hmm.
So what would I wanna? I feel like, you know, I'm gonna guess that, like, smarts and charm are probably what I need. I feel like charm is just good with everybody.
Yeah.
And then, like, smarts is, like, Calculester specific one. So I think I'm high enough on both of those, though I think it's like I need more of smarts than I need of charm. So I probably should boost my smarts a little bit more. So if nobody else is doing that, I'll probably just do that this round.
It depends where Hunter.
Yeah, I'm going
'Cause
to
you-
go for the charm, because...
Yeah. You've probably got more chance of getting a +1 smarts than. But in that
Never
case,
really
I'm
know with
I'm-
those extra ones.
yeah. I'm gonna go and get money. I have no need to get anything else. All my other stats are good. Hey, I'm Bitcoin mining. That day you spend some time in the library PCs mining some Bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain +2 Bitcoins, which is equal to +$2 million. Which, unfortunately, equals to 2 monster dollars, so +2 money. Later, you see Polly floating around, her ghostly glow less ghastly than usual. Oh, hey, Daddy Ronzi. Just hovering a little low today. Everyone seems so hype about love, and I love being hyped, but I'm not really sure how this love thing works, you know? I thought I was in love once. I met a beautiful girl at a party. Felt this strange magic. My temperature rose, and I felt even floatier than usual. And everything was so bright and beautiful. I was ecstatic. But then I remembered that I had taken literal ecstasy. So it was probably just that. Classic mistake, am I right? I've had some pretty good highs, but they say being in love is the greatest high of all. Next time I'm on a date with someone, what can I do to fall in love? Or float in love, since gravity doesn't actually affect me. You don't want Polly to float in love with another person, but you like Polly just too much to not help her, despite the consequences. Ooh. Scientifically speaking, people fall in love faster when afraid. Do something fun with them, like getting stabbed.
Okay, well that was probably fun. That one seems
It's
on the nose.
fun or bold.
Actually, that could be bold. Yeah, maybe it's not on the nose.
Stared deeply into their eyes for 14 hours. Possibly charm?
Maybe it is your highest, but stare into their eyes. I mean, I feel like, yeah, that feels most like charm to me.
I'm gonna go with charm. I'm gonna go with the eyes.
Services.
Like, if this isn't, that's definitely not charming.
Yeah.
But
So, like, if the other one is charm,
yeah,
then it's your highest.
charm.
Hell yeah.
Yes, of course. They say the eyes are the windows to the soul. Of course, I'm dead, so I don't actually have literal physical eyes or a body. I'm just the soul. But what a perfect way to see into the soul of someone who does have a body. Thanks, Daddy Ronzi. With
Does
that,
that
Polly...
mean, like, if the eyes are the window to the soul, and she's basically just all soul, does that also mean she's just basically all eyes?
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
You're welcome
With
for this disturbing image.
Biblically accurate. With that, Polly disappears, literally, to begin her soul-searching quest for love. She catches up with you a few days later. Hey! So I went on a date with the other night with this super cute humanoid, and I got him home. We took all our clothes off, and we stared into each other's eyes for 82 hours. I figured if 14 hours was great, 82 would be super awesome, mega great. Pretty quickly, his eyes started watering with tears of love for me, and I felt so connected staring into them that I felt it too. His love for me made him weaker and weaker, and I could see him growing faint and dizzy. And, looking so deeply into his eyes, I felt dizzy too. And I wasn't even on drugs, so it must have been love. And then he was so in love with me that he died. Oops.
I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
I mean, staring at each other for 3.5 days will do it.
I mean, you could still maintain the eye contact and, like, manage to eat somehow. It'd be messy as hell, but...
Yeah. On an unrelated note, it turns out that human beings physically can't look away from a ghost's eyes for as long as they're being stared at.
Oh god. Never mind then.
And also required food and water to live. Who knew? Am I right? Anyway, we were definitely in love for at least several of those pre-death hours. I can't wait to feel that feeling again. Thanks, Daddy Ronzi. Catch you later with my love-making ghost eyes. Oh man, Polly has opened herself up to love. And to you. Hopefully you won't have to make eye contact for quite that long, but hey, you gain +2 charm and +1 boldness. More charm, hell yeah.
Let's do this!
Here we are, Hunter. You are going for charm, right?
Yep.
That is the gym.
Oh look, more dodgeball. The match is so intense that both teams are so into it that you decide to raise the stakes by by betting part of your charm against part of the other team's leader's charm. The commitment amazes your whole team, and their spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, you win and take 2 charm from the other team's leader. She is now a bit less fabulous.
Oh, snap.
Without warning, Vera pulls you aside and hisses in your ear. Ooh. Oh my god, the stalker's back. You follow her pointed finger and see a guy dressed in a white toga and winged sandals facing away from you. He looks like a creep.
I think we're going into Greek mythology territory.
Yeah. He's been following me everywhere. He thinks I don't notice him checking me out in that mirrored shield he has, but I took... Oh my god, it's... Fuck, what's his name?
Is it Heracles?
No, that's Hercules.
The guy from the myth?
Was it
Yeah.
Achilles?
I don't know the guy's name.
No. Oh my god, why am I not remembering? I fucking know this.
The history buff is forgetting his history.
Strongest of brain farts.
Perseus.
Perseus, there we go.
Jesus. Oh my god.
Ready?
He's been following me everywhere. Okay, yeah. Ugh, it's such a chore being this beautiful all the time. How am I ever going to get rid of him? Threaten to feed a damsel to a sea monster. That'll distract him. He looks Greek. Why not bribe Zeus, king of the gods?
Okay, that one I
Ooh.
think is money.
That one's probably
I don't
money.
think it'll take money. I think it's like it would be.
It'll
I
just
feel like
use
that
your
one would
money
actually be
stats.
money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know what the other one is. Boldness or creativity, maybe?
Yeah. I feel like probably boldness. Threaten though, it's an interaction, so maybe charm.
Well, I mean, if we're sure the bottom one is money, let's...
Yeah,
Hedge
'cause
your
the top
bets.
one's probably not smart. Otherwise, you're screwed either way.
So
There it
wealthy.
is.
You buy a bunch of wine and hookers and put them on a golden altar to Zeus.
Yeah, that seems right.
The clouds grow with unearthly light. Thunder booms and a bolt of lightning crashes and strikes Vera's stalker. Ow, he screams, "Fuck you, Dad!" So it is Perseus.
I mean, look, it could have been anyone from Greek mythology.
I mean, not anyone. There are some people that Zeus didn't father.
Are you
Funny.
sure?
But like
Yeah,
less than
yeah,
half,
the
though, right?
non-demigods.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're usually the victims.
I wish you never turned into gold dust and pissed on my fucking.
I'm guessing they did the research of the actual.
That's the first time I'm
History.
hearing of that. So.
Oh, all right. I don't know then.
Yep, they did their research.
You're actually checking.
Of course I'm checking. Badly singed, the stalker limps away, shaking his fist at the sky.
That has been quite pleasing.
Hey, that was cool. Thanks. The ancient Greeks sure seem to have some odd issues about how babies are made. He gained 2 fun and 1 smarts. Oh, sweet.
You got your smarts.
Yeah.
Okay, so smarts is where you need, and charm you just need 1 more, was it?
Charm.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 more charm. So you can just go back to the auditorium unless again, I guess.
All
But-
depends. Will Kitty Charm block me?
What about Oz though? We've been going all auditorium.
Yeah, I don't know what is needed, but I think because it's a secret route, you don't need to meet those thresholds because it's a secret route. If you know what I mean.
Zoe is a secret route, you think, right now?
Zoe is definitely on a secret route.
Oh,
Yeah,
because
go to-
there's the continuing theme of the cultists.
Yeah. Just the same as
what stats does Oz have?
11, 8, 11, 6, 10, 5.
Yeah, those are. I mean, if it's a secret route that doesn't have the same requirements, then you might be good. Otherwise, you're falling short. According to this.
Yeah.
If I'm remembering the
I'm-
stats correctly, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because that's the Zoe's the only one I remember.
Yeah.
Or the
But
only one I looked at.
I think that secret routes or the secret endings don't require the stat bonuses
Yeah,
because
probably.
you need very specific like requirements. But you need to like pass the tests. So
Yeah.
anyway, we'll see.
Let's go.
Where did you want to go again?
I think I said I was going with smart, just to make sure I don't drop below the threshold, because I've got enough buffer on charm, because I'm guessing smarts and charm are what I want for Calculester. Though I guess, am I doing a secret one for him? Whatever, I'm better safe than
I
sorry.
think you're doing a secret one for Calculester as well. But
I could be, but I don't want to risk it.
That's fair.
Do you know how the game determines whether you're doing a normal or a secret path?
If you're doing a normal,
give you the opportunity, I think.
yeah. If you're on a normal path, whenever you interact with your potential prom date, you'll always be in a competition with another character. If you're doing ones that seem to be specifically on their own, you're on a unique path. Or if you're in one that has 3 people in, like the ones for Calculus that have been, we've had Damien and Scott show up, we've had Liam and Miranda show up.
Well, yeah, but I just mean, so is it like random when the game decides to throw those at
Yes.
you, or is it triggered by?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope, it is
Yeah,
all
there's a lot of
the,
things that are random.
yeah, the only ones that you trigger are for paths that you buy in shops.
Okay.
All right, that day you learn a ton of spells that are all as cool as they are seemingly useless.
Leviosa.
A spell to renew sticker stickiness. A spell to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream.
What?
I could see a potential use for that. Kind of, but I guess it's like
I could see people.
not the thing.
I could see pranks with that. Someone goes into biting the vanilla and suddenly it turns chocolate, and they, just bounce back and forth.
A spell to gain +2 smarts. Too bad I can't just keep spamming that.
Yeah.
You actually use that last spell, and you gain +2 smarts. Now you've got a problem, though. You've got to do a group math presentation with Calculester, Scott, Miranda, and Dahlia.
Oh.
Okay, so a very imbalanced grouping in the mental department. And none of you are the least bit prepared, Goody.
Well, I mean,
Well-
you and Calculester are book smart. Miranda is conniving smart. Dahlia
She's intelligent
doesn't seem
enough, and
stupid, and Scott can entertain you.
I mean, Dahlia is probably busy
That's a
trying
lost
to
cause.
plan the invasion of this of the 8th layer of hell. Yeah.
she seems like she at least has like an eye for strategy or something. So, oh, I got Miranda confused with Vera for some reason. Yeah. So like she like yeah, when it comes to being conniving, she's like sometimes like a super villain, an evil genius. But otherwise, she can be quite
Bareheaded.
just just dumb. I am incensed. Is not math a subject, and yet we behave as if we are its subject, bending to its will? Case in points. Well, clearly she's not doing as well in English as she could be. Calculus, as you are a computer, can we not pay you some paltry sum to merely calculate us a presentation? I feel like that's somehow racist to him. And he agrees. First of all, that is racist. Second of all, I too anticipated that this group project would pose me no difficulty. That is, until I learned of our topic. Oh great, what's the topic? You mean... why three? Why 3 is the coolest number in the alphabet? Okay, there's...
Keanu Reeves.
Oh... Wait, what?
That might be a Celebrity Jeopardy reference. One of the questions was just write any number, and Keanu Reeves wrote down a 3. A combination of 3 and 5 is simply stunning.
In hindsight, it was probably an error to allow you to select our topic. 3 is not a number. Also, the teacher really should have done something about that. Sure it is. It's the number between 3 and 5. No. You are thinking of the number 4.
You Scott face.
Imagine if numbers were like that, though, where it's like every odd number was unique, and then every even number was like a fusion of the previous and next number.
That would be weird.
Like 1, 3, 5. Alright. Anyway, that's too much mental capacity. Anyway. Oh. Yep. My bad. That's all you have to say. But it is far too late now to change the topic of our presentation. What shall we do? I mean, is it? If you've done nothing, it's not like you lose anything. Alright, well.
I've also noticed that Dahlia has said nothing. There we go.
There we
Never surrender, Scotty boy. We'll make 3 into a real number. With our fist! That is not how numbers function. Not with that attitude. Oh yeah, says who? Math. Well then, it looks like we'll just have to conquer math! Fist! Conquest! Yes! That's more like it! I mean, at least we're getting some agreement. I want to help! I love helping! I too will support this doomed crusade, as that is what I have deduced a true friend would do. Okay, great. Everybody's on board. That just leaves one little nagging question. How are you actually supposed to conquer math? Oh, so this is where I come in? With our fist! With biological warfare? Okay, that's quite an escalation. Let's see.
Fists is probably boldness.
I feel like that would be boldness. It's not smarts. Maybe creativity. Not charm. Fist is not charm. Biological warfare. I feel like that would be smart.
I think that's probably smart.
Yeah.
And maybe boldness, but I feel like probably that's more.
Could be creativity.
If fist is boldness, then as long as the warfare isn't creativity, then there's a good chance of the other one being the better choice. Biological warfare. Time for a war crime.
Time for a war crime.
Mark.
In Minecraft.
War crimes for the win. In Minecraft, yes. The biggest challenge in your war against math is that math is an abstract concept, and thus difficult to fight a war against. Luckily for you, biology is also an abstract concept. Problem solved. Is it?
Not really.
I'll take the narrator's word for it. Using a moldy sandwich, an ancient copy of The Origin of Species, and some hardcore pornography, you summon the avatar of biology to aid you.
My knight
What, are
in
we gonna
shiny
pit-
armor.
Are we gonna pit, like, deities against each other?
Seems like it.
Yes! Go forth, biology! Defend my honor! Scott looking a little terrified right now. And look there, the physical manifestation of math has stepped out of the chalkboard in a cloud of polynomials and pencil shavings.
Ah.
I still say we could have done this with our fists. Look, I liked the idea, but I didn't have the stats for it, okay? Oh no! Math has delivered a wicked right hook to biology's face! My poor champion! Don't worry, guys. It's nothing some good old-fashioned cheerleading can't fix. 2, 4, 6, 8. No, Scott, you're only making math stronger. It's got biology in a headlock. Just by yelling numbers. Sorry. I mean, BIOLOGY. Punch that sucker in the eye.
I mean,
go.
he's
That
good.
was
off the
actually
top of
really
his
good.
head.
Yeah. All of those sports balls really paid off.
I think cheerleading is just another form of sport
Yes,
to him.
punching.
Yeah. Indeed. It's working! Biology has the upper hand! Keep cheering, Scott! Keep cheering! And now he's a tree. Tree! Aggressive! Tree! Aggressive! God damn it.
I love that reference so goddamn much.
I am happy.
It is done. Biology has conquered math. I would calculate the probability of this occurrence, but it no longer seems possible to calculate anything.
Oh no. You've killed math.
Uh-oh.
You broke
Math
your
has been
boyfriend.
broken. Oops. Luckily, Spooky High has a backup math generator for just such emergencies, so you're still able to gain +2 boldness and +1 charm. I'll take
Nice.
it. Ooh, I'm pretty bold.
All right.
Alright.
Can
So
we
the
seal the deal?
auditorium. Whose turn is it?
Generic play response.
What?
I think it is Hunter. I think it is your turn, isn't it?
Yeah. Look, you're doing a play. You're not as good as you thought you would be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an ordinary way. You summon the devil, one of many, who happens to be named Raphael, and make a deal to enhance your creativity just a bit. You gain 2 creativity and lose 3 years of your life as your end of the deal. But who cares? They weren't happening in game anyway. To be or not to be high as ball. Not even a question. I'm already there. I love you, Polly. The confused tree, Scott. To tree or not to tree? Wait, I can't ask you questions. I'm a tree.
Hey! It's that random time where the one brain cell actually worked.
Okay, guys, I'm really digging the Shakespeare fanfic you're doing here. Now all you need to do is kiss. Guess who? Just point the way. I'll kiss whoever. How about... Yeah.
Oh, Dimitri.
I tried it. It was okay. That's actually how I died.
I believe it.
No, that was being metaphorical. I meant that you should join me and feel the gentle caress of the dark side. Whoa, this play just got spicy. I mean, I'm playing a cult member, so I'm 100% on board with this. And trees provide shade. Perhaps I am already on the dark side? And I'm a plague doctor, so like, doctors are good, but plague is bad. I don't know what to choose. There's at least a 50% chance Polly will choose to go to the dark side. That chance, like Polly, is unacceptably high. Stop to this madness. Not everything is about good and evil, guys. The real question has always been find a shirt for poor topless free. I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want. Spice Girls?
Apparently!
Apparently.
Alright, so the bottom one is... what, maybe fun, potentially creativity.
I feel like the top one could be charm,
Could be charm.
which is the lowest. And I feel
Is
like the
charm
bottom
or-
one is creativity or fun, but I'm leaning towards creativity. Just because it's like, you know, singing a Spice Girls song. I'm just anything that's like related to art of some kind in some fashion. I was just like,
Yeah.
that sounds like creativity to me. Or if it's long-winded.
You in agreement here, Hunter?
Here's
Or do you have any other
Yeah.
ideas?
I am nervous.
Yep, go for it.
Fun!
Fun!
That means the
Sure,
other one
tell
was
us what-
either
So tell us
boldness
what
or
you
charm.
want, what you really, really want.
Because you're fun enough.
You want to?
It's distracting, so
You want to? You want to? God, finish it off, please. You want to? You want to really, really, really want to take a stick? If you want to be, gotta get DMCA.
victory by Spice Girls.
This is not what I want. I want you to join the dark side. You gotta get with my friends. Come on, Scott. Well, that's what I'm trying to do.
They're lost, dude.
Make
They're
it last
gone.
forever. Scott. It will. I'm still a tree.
I am still a tree.
Damn it, Scott!
Oh, Scott.
I don't know. That is also acceptable. That's enough. I will not be serenaded like the object of some teen sex anthem. Until we meet again. Dimitri vanishes in a cloud of purple smoke. No one notices. You're too busy scream singing the words to a Spice Girls song. You gain 2 fun and 1 boldness.
Well.
So apparently the Spice Girls have the power to banish a vampire.
Indeed.
So
Everybody chooses an object. Say your choice out loud for the rest of the players before clicking. A hat. Cowboy
Darth
hat.
Maul's double-bladed lightsaber.
Alright. Chat gets a coffee cup.
No.
No?
Chat gets the
Okay.
giant porcelain dog that they had in Friends.
Okay.
Unless
keep
Gray
the
actually
theme
said
going.
something.
No, not yet.
Okay, object.
And next time the show will be different.
Aren't you lucky, chat?
Maybe do IT crowd next time.
Well, that gives me an idea.
The gun that was in the bottom drawer.
Actually, I'm gonna go with the fire extinguisher that got set on fire.
Because it was made in Britain.
Yep.
What?
Hey,
Have
British
you not
show
seen that show,
that made
Ronzi?
that.
I haven't actually, no.
Yeah, it's guy accidentally set something on fire, so he sets the fire extinguisher on the floor and starts reading the instructions. Step 1, stand upright. So he stands upright. Well, that's not good. Now I can't see anything.
God damn it.
And then
I
it
think
spontaneously
he's
bursts
covered-
into flame, and he picks it up and goes, "Now, why did that happen?" And there's a Made in Britain sticker. Oh, okay. I'll just put this over here with the rest of the fire.
Yeah.
A player order is decided based on how popular a brand new Monopoly piece would be if said piece was based on this object. Well, yours probably
Alright.
already
There's are pretty
exists.
possible.
The chat's one probably already exists because it probably already is a friend's version of Monopoly which replaces the dog with that dog.
Well, to the internet. Friends Monopoly. There is a.
There is
There's
one?
a friend.
There,
Yep.
Of course, there's a Friends Monopoly.
Yep. Monopoly will
Check
monetize
Monopoly versions.
anything.
There is no. The pieces are a coat, a handbag, Monica's chef hat, Phoebe's guitar, stack of pizza boxes, and a T-Rex.
Fair enough.
Hmm.
But that probably could be fairly
Hunter,
popular.
What was your object?
Darth Maul's double-bladed lightsaber.
Well, I'm pretty confident there's a Star Wars Monopoly out there. I wonder what their
Probably
pieces
a
are.
few.
Even if they don't have double lighted, I honestly feel like that would be very popular.
I don't think mine would be popular.
Obscure, but potentially popular.
I don't think mine would be popular at all.
What was yours again?
Cowboy hat.
Ah,
Hat already exists in the base game. I mean, maybe in a Western version.
I mean,
I think
it's
people would like it, but like as far as like a new piece in general, I'm not. Yeah, I don't think it would like be as popular.
I don't think. No, I think I'm
It would
last.
contextually be like in the South, especially Texas. I feel like a cowboy hat would
Yeah.
probably be popular. But like, yeah, I don't know.
I'm
Not in
last.
general.
I'll take the last on this one.
And I don't know. Like I feel like a fire extinguisher on fire is unique enough on its own that people would just be like, "This is fucking weird. I love it." But I do think Darth Maul's double-bladed light sword absolutely beats me.
It's just whether the
And then so I
Dog.
guess it's like the thing from Friends. I don't know how popular that would be because it kind of like matches
probably not
existing stuff.
very.
Yeah.
I mean, it would
So-
probably be popular amongst that fandom, but
But
Yeah.
potentially even just hardcore fans.
yeah, because the dog it was just kind of a background piece for most of the show. So
I think
Yeah.
Hunter, Misha, Oz, Ronzo.
Sounds good to me.
yeah,
Yeah, cafeteria.
Let's do this!
uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Oh god damn it.
You don't need hearts with Vera, do you?
Well, not according to the wiki, I don't.
I'm not sure what I need potentially. And also
mean-
it's like I can't remember if I've been seeing any recently either. So like, yeah, I don't know.
There have been some.
Yeah, it's like sometimes I wonder if it's like you can actually max out at a certain point, and then you just don't gain anymore, or like it doesn't matter
Possible.
depending on what's going on. But yeah, I mean, I guess I won't risk it if you're okay with not going for it, Hunter.
Wait, what?
Bear is at the table, so like if you don't think you need hearts, you wouldn't need to go to the table because it's not a stat-based thing.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
So like if you're okay with that, I'll probably go to the table then because I don't want to risk it if I don't have to.
Okay. Yeah. That's cool. And
Alrighty.
so, Ronzi, where would you go?
I mean, there's no real point to going the shop. You could go to see the interdimensional priest and hope interdimensional prince, sorry, and see if you get a stat boost.
Yeah, we'll go with that. You're just about to take a bite of your sandwich when some douchebag rips a hole in the fabric of reality.
Nobody likes this guy, but then
No.
again, I can understand why.
Greetings, my love.
It is I, the interdimensional prince. I have searched far and wide for a hero capable of solving the most fiendish riddle for me. The riddle of my heart? Huh. How to get my TV to switch from HDMI 1 to HDMI 2. I've tried everything short of actually using the remote control.
I mean, depending on your TV, you potentially could do that, but like,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Aren't you a prince? Don't you have servants? Make one of them do it. Like,
Yeah, learn from Miranda.
Still going, huh?
then stop
Yeah.
bothering me.
Yeah, we
Have
are.
your remote control stuff to do it.
We got two more days of events essentially. We're almost done.
Caps. You heave a deep sigh and accompany the prince to his dimension, where you solve his problem by using the remote control. You truly are both wise and generous. As a thank you, please allow me to teach you one of my kingdom's customary rituals.
Oh, I think this is probably you get to pick like a stat boost, probably.
Yeah.
Perhaps laser communication or communion might interest you, or reverse baptism, or eggs.
Why is eggs in quotes?
I
The choice is
don't know.
yours. Fuck that. Let's make up our own ritual.
I'm gonna guess creativity.
How about a ritual where you give me a pile of money and go away?
You'd probably get more money.
But there's no shop tomorrow.
And I think you said you're meeting the
Yeah, you need to go
The
to get more
requirement.
charms. So you're gonna play dodgeball tomorrow. That's about it.
Yeah.
Make up your own ritual then.
Curious to see what it does
Uh,
myself. Yes, Gray, we are
Yeah,
still
we'll
going.
go for it.
Own ritual, yeah.
Yeah. Ah, we have a ritual for this. The ritual of making up rituals. That's why we have so many dumb and bad rituals. First, we get incredibly high on interdimensional weed, interpoly, then pretty much do whatever we want, and then make it illegal for people not to do the thing once a year.
Huh.
Sounds good to you. You guys get ripped and invent a holiday called Shrimp. Fuck yes! Shrimp Christmas!
Well, don't say fuck if you don't know what it is yet.
Well, I'm just saying, fuck yeah, to Shrimp Christmas. It's Christmas, but everyone just gets stockings full of shrimp delivered by a giant shrimp.
Yeah, okay, you're gonna love that then.
I think I'd be okay with that. The only way that could
I
get
won't.
better is if it was like the crab version, and it was crab legs.
Yeah. It becomes so popular that it leaks into your dimension where it replaces actual Christmas. Oh, super bonus!
Fuck you.
Game plus
you
4
you ruined
creativity.
Christmas.
Eh.
No, I've improved Christmas.
Let's go.
I guess I'm dying then. In Minecraft.
Alrighty. Take me over to Calculaster. Vera is spending her lunch period scheming, as usual. Calculaster looks on in a mechanical approximation of dismay.
Oh no.
Got a floral theme going. Now, if I can't get the poison into the next shipment of cafeteria food, the starving students will be now if I can. Right. Now, if I can get the poison into the next shipment of cafeteria food, the starving students will be forced to pay me inflated prices for my authentic food flakes. Vera, no. Do not do this. Danger. Danger. Danger, Vera Oberlin. Why? Have you determined that it's unprofitable? No.
Pathetic.
Are you looking for a cut? Negative. Are you a RoboCop? You have to tell me if you're a RoboCop. You better not shoot me in the dick. I am not a law officer, but what you are planning to do is wrong. Okay, real quick. My eyes just happened to go here. But you can see Miranda's head in between the legs of Calculaster peeking over the box, and I'm just very amused by the visual of that.
Oh, for God's
What are you
sake.
doing down there between Calculaster's legs?
Checking for the vibrate function.
Here's hoping I find that. Anyway. Agree to disagree. That's a new one from him. Error. Cannot comply with internally contradictory instructions. Meltdown imminent. Uh-oh. Yeah, exactly, narrator. Uh-oh, this could get ugly. You need to chill Calculaster out, or convince Vera to change her ways.
So, chill Calculaster out.
There are ways I'm sure there's a way you could change her mind that's still within her, character. Don't worry, Cal. Vera's just being helpful. Sure, the poison may kill some people, but those who survive will be more resistant to poison in the future. Or whatever. Calculaster is right, Vera. I mean, did you even check to see if your poison is vegan friendly? Alright, let's just go with that. My god, you're right. My go-to poison uses basilisk blood as a base. You just gotta know your audience. It's good for routine political assassinations and killing people who disagree with me, but for a mass operation like this? The Basilisk Reichs activists will be up in arms, and some of them have a lot of arms. Because they're octopi. Oh well, back to the drawing board. Looks like I'll have to find a plant-based poison to work with. Analysis. Friend is still attempting an unethical plan, but on a longer timescale and with animal-friendly ingredients.
Initializing love.exe.
I accept this marginal improvement. Misha, you are technically a good person.
Technically.
I'm technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Don't shout code regulations at me. I co-chaired the committee that reviewed the recommendation to change the color of the book that regulation was written in. We kept it gray.
Aw, he likes you, probably.
All right.
Alright, over to Zoe's table.
Oh, I wonder what her and Scott are up to. That feels like a recipe for disaster. Oh, is it my turn to read for this one?
Yep.
Yes, I believe
I
so.
think it is. Alrighty. Looks like Scott and Zoe are having marshmallows for lunch. You know, I feel like with how they are, that is appropriate. They're both marshmallows, and they're both marshmallows in their own way. You say that because their cafeteria table is covered in a literal mountain of marshmallows. Zoe slams a marshmallow into her mouth. It's mildly impressive. That's 15 marshmallows! Scott stuffs 6 marshmallows into his mouth at once. It's slightly more impressive. I mean, he's got a huge mouth. He is just a huge person. Oh yeah? Well, I'm at 1, 2, 3, 3, and I'm king of Mallow. Ugh, I didn't want to have to do this, but you leave me no choice, rival. Zoe begins to glow purple and convulse. Her tentacles swell. You smell death itself. Okay, that was like mildly terrifying. Ancient chaos doomed to world sacrifice. 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 A cloud of marshmallows rise up into the air, and Zoe's countless mouths all open with an infinite hunger. All of the mallows fly into Zoe's gaping maws. Cafeteria windows open as all marshmallows in a 50-mile radius are summoned into their doom. It's unspeakably impressive. Bob, man. Hey, no fair. If I counted correctly, I've now eaten 13,666 marshmallows exactly, which means I win.
Ah,
Damn.
cool.
Wait, that is like very not cool. You can't use more than one mouth during an eating contest. It's cheating. And I would know, because I used my hands in soccer one time and I still feel bad about it. Were you the goalie and
I was
just
gonna
didn't
say what he
realize?
fails to mention is he was the goalie though, so it was perfectly okay.
Cause like I could see him feeling guilty doing that even as the goalie. No way! I didn't cheat. The validity of this impromptu marshmallow match is my whole reason to live. My whole reason to not destroy this amazing marshmallow-filled planet. Quick, referee this athletic dispute before the whole planet gets destroyed. We can't control how many mouths we have. That's not nice. Scott, are you a good boy or not? Scott, play smart and be creative. Don't you have many other holes you could use to win? I just want to know where they're gonna end up. I would love to see what that option is, but obviously the option is obvious, so we're gonna go with the first one because, yeah, that one did decide by Zoe. Oh man, also seems like a very effective tactic against him. Scott's eyes widen in primal fear.
Oh no, you threatened his good boy stats.
Ah!
Wait, I'm sorry, Zoe. I want to be a good boy. I don't want to be not a good boy. Wait, Scott. Who's a good boy again? It's me, Scott. Who's the good boy? Me.
Scott.
Then I guess I'm the winner, mouths and all.
You look so goddamn smug.
Yep. Zoe may have won the marshmallow battle, but you'll win the Marshmallow Prom Date Demon Friendship War.
Sure.
Alright, I mean...
I mean, you could either try to buy something if you want, otherwise, probably just keep going with Polly.
Yeah. Alright.
Wait, yeah.
I'm trying to comprehend your requests. What is there to comprehend? It's really simple, Miranda. Take my cell phone, snap a pic of my face, snap a pic of me face planting in my food with my eyes closed and tongue out. But wherefore? Right here, Miranda. You're about to point out that wherefore means why, but luckily Polly elaborates on her own, so you don't have to look like a fucking know-it-all. It's a new meme, Miranda, like planking or dabbing. It's called food poisoning. And it's dope AF. Don't you have cool trends in your kingdom? I suppose we do. Oh! We have a fun trend called Revere Your Rulers. It's where you show nothing but the utmost devotion for the royal family. If you're good at it, you get lots of likes on social media. And also not executed. Do you ever listen to yourself when you speak? I bet you know some pretty cool trends, don't you, Daddy Ronzi? Heck yeah, you do. Don't you? I sure do. It's entitled Silverware Wear, and it's where you take your most expensive cutlery and dress it in fancy, tiny outfits. Yep, it's called dyeing. I mean, that's probably Polly.
Yeah, I mean, because the other one, expensive cutlery and fancy outfits, that's...
Yeah.
Usually these ones are very obvious, yeah.
Yes! Dying is my fucking fave! I mean, listen, the first time I did it, I was like, okay, now I don't get to be alive anymore. But then, when all the cool ghost stuff kicks in, I was like, oh my god, dying is awesome! Everyone should die. I'm not sure I would be into this dying trend in Minecraft. But I do know that Daddy... I was about to say Ronzi because there's an R right after it.
I do know that Daddy Ronzi helped many peasants achieve this meme.
No, I don't. It ain't me. She's talking about her actual daddy, not me. But I do know that... But I do know that Daddy's reign helps many peasants achieve this meme. So it's nice to know they are becoming super popular on social media in the process. Remind me not to ever hang out in Miranda's kingdom on break. But hey, Daddy Ronzi, maybe you and I could hang out and do some dyeing together. Yay, maybe? Yeah, yay. Let's trade places. Everybody chooses something cool. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Dragons!
Victor Freeze's ice suit. It's cool in both ways.
What's chat's one, though?
Cool for friends.
Tom Selleck?
Yes.
I'm gonna go with telekinesis, because I think telekinesis is cool.
Alright. Player order is decided based on how cool it would be if 100 years from now humankind built a 20-foot statue commemorating the selected thing. Start your debate now. I think
Oz
chat wins. What was your choice? Oh, Victor Freeze's suit, right?
Yeah, I'd say Oz, Daddy, me, then Misha. I mean, I don't know how you build a statue to telekinesis, or
Yeah, I mean, it could be like if it's a person like somehow like levitating something. Like I guess
because
if
you could use like magnets to do it or something.
Oh, that would be fucking cool, actually.
Yeah.
Dangerous
still think-
potentially, but cool.
Well, yeah,
still
I mean,
think-
chat wins.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'd say dragons would go next.
I mean, I don't really think it matters. We kind of know what we're doing for these, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, I was gonna say I'm fine with last because mine's just more conceptual.
Yeah, go with that then.
Yeah. All right, we're almost there.
All right.
All right, to the auditorium, I guess. You went to the auditorium all turns. Hey, we got an achievement.
Yay!
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you aren't especially good nor inspired. For once, it seems you aren't getting the classic creativity boost from the auditorium. But afterwards, while talking to your classmates, you're having trouble conveying your point in a discussion. So you decide to convey it through music. You start singing and suddenly everyone joins you in a kick-ass musical number. That's so amazing that the people with whom you were arguing totally get your point and change their minds once the song is over. You gain +2 creativity. You finish what you were doing and you're about to settle down for some quality slacking off when Zoe's cultists come shuffling over.
Welcome to the end of the world.
Greetings, mighty prophet. Your disguise is so convincing today. You look for all the world like an ordinary high school student. Yeah, cool. You ask them what they want. Want is a concept alien to us. We receive everything we could possibly desire through communion with our dark mistress. But, we need some advice. You see, tonight is the reoccurrence of an event which used to bear great significance to the cults of Zagord. It is the night when the bloody moon passes between the jaws of the Dracaleech Peak, causing this realm and the plane of torment to merge. We usually plan all kinds of events for NT, NWT, BM, PB, TJO, PD, CTR, ATPO, TTM. That is incredibly long, but fine. Ritual cannibalism, profane summonings, a partial reading of Dianetics? Dianetics? No idea what that is, but sure.
I think I know what that is. I believe it might be related to Scientology.
Ah, okay. But the cult of Zagord is no more. We are the cult of Zoe now, and we want to do something to show Our Lady the end of endless regrets how much we've changed.
Let the ritual commence.
As you have not yet led us astray, O great and terrible prophet, we humbly petition you for advice. What ritual would be worthy of the mighty Zoe? A classic cult suicide, except instead of drinking poison, we all drink a delicious blue-flavored energy drink. The most powerful bonding ritual ever. A cute slumber party! So I think the bottom one,
That sounds like fun.
it sounds like fun.
And let's see, got 12. But there's one stat beating it. Let's see, classic cult suicide, except instead of drinking poison, we all drink delicious blue flavored energy drink.
So that's either smarts or creativity.
That's a tough
It's
one,
very,
yeah.
it's very long-winded. Well, not overly long-winded. It's the most long-winded of the two. But I think that probably is more just creative than smart, because it's not smart to drink poison at all.
But potentially it is smart to drink something instead of poison.
True. Now, I think in this case, like, because normally we would go, well, we know Slumber Party is a guaranteed fun. We would normally pick that. But because fun isn't my highest stat, I think in this case we shouldn't.
Can't easily rule out creativity.
Yeah, I think I roll the dice on it being creativity. It's a 50-50 shot.
Alrighty.
Today, we
Let's
will
go.
forward.
Fuck yeah.
Truly, your mind is as twisted as the spine of Nagolek, the herniated, blue-flavored energy drink indeed. No foods in nature are blue, and yet many blue-flavored energy drinks exist. Blueberries? It is an enigma, a fiendish riddle, and an affront against nature itself. It's perfect! But where shall we acquire sufficient quantities of such unnatural elixir? Luckily for everyone, you've spent the last 9 years stockpiling a lifetime supply of blue-flavored energy drinks. In case there is an apocalypse that only destroys blue-flavored food and drinks. Oz, your wisdom and generosity never ceases to amaze. Now, armed with this blue bounty, let us summon Zoe. The cultist lapse into a guttural chanting and unspeakable gestures. Within moments, Zoe materializes. What now? What's going on? And why are you all drinking blue stuff out of cups with little straws? Ugh. This is a mass suicide, isn't it? Just when I thought you guys were coming around. No, mistress. We are merely wanted to offer you some blue-flavored energy drink? Oh, dang! Blue-flavored energy drink? My favorite flavor! It's like... what is it even made of? No real food is ever blue. Joy and jubilation is just as our prophet Oz said it would be. Wait. You're the new prophet? So it was you who got them to use my proper name and stop sacrificing goats and all that? Uh-oh. Are you in trouble or something? You hate trouble. You rule! This is the best my cult has ever behaved. Wait, Oz rules? But we thought you were our ruler, Zoe. Oh yeah, well, we both rule then. We're co-monarchs.
Spoiler alert.
Or king and queen.
Oh shit.
And you know, I'm thinking we might want to consummate our co-monarchy, if you get me.
Wink, wink,
Oh.
nudge, nudge.
You get her all right. Or at least you hope you do. You'd hate for it to be a thing where your brain gets eaten or something. Anyway, in the meantime, you get +2 fun and +1 charm.
Sure.
Alright, where am I going? I'm gonna go get...
On behalf of Gray, we have done it.
I think we have.
I'm feeling good.
I'm going to the library. That day you spent some time on the library's PCs, managing your start kicker. You receive a lot of people with sensationalist videos and impossible promises. Nice. You gain plus
Is this what you
100,000
got
money.
last time?
I got this the first time I went here, but yes. But almost everything goes to cover the costs, and you only get to keep +2 money. Life is good. You're a successful trendsetter that has moved Monsterkind forward to a more corpse-friendly society. Or, it would be good if you weren't about to crash into the 3 biggest enemies of progress and inclusiveness. What, the Coven?
No.
Or
Vera, Liam, and Miranda again, probably.
maybe. It's probably not the Coven. Might be the Wolf Pack.
I would guess the Coven because dead body.
Probably.
The wolf pack is here.
Wolfpack.
Wolf
I'm
Pack.
not gonna lie, I thought that was the least likely. So you know what? That's apparently I don't know that well.
Are you carrying a corpse? What a lame loser. Corpses are dumb. We're taking your corpse so we can make fun of it. The bigots.
Prepare to die!
Uh-oh. Avari? Hey, a corpse? Give it to me. I want its loot. Also, you're a monster, right? Prepare to die! The haters.
Greetings, my love.
Oh, I was not expecting the interdimensional prince. It's
no one
me.
expects the interdimensional prince.
He's like the Spanish Inquisition of this game. It's me, the interdimensional prince. I'm here in your dimension to marry someone, to marry some cute high schoolers. Well, that's problematic.
Unless he is
Oh.
also a high schooler, which I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, what's that you're carrying with you? Is it some kind of dry, skinny, funky-smelling high schooler? Can I marry it? And, the interdimensional prince!
Everybody wants your fucking corpse now.
Let's settle with the creeps. Oh, whatever. This dude isn't good news for sure. This can't be good. You're surrounded by jerks. It's time to fight for your corpse and for your more inclusive and corpse-friendly society. But how? No, you're woke enough to acknowledge your corpse doesn't need a knight in shining armor to protect it. It can protect itself. Love is always the answer. Wink. So I think love is always the answer is charm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
seems
would lean
like
towards
a
that.
safe bet.
But I think if we're going on this, if we're going to analyze the other one at the very least. You're woke enough.
Smart.
I would go with smarts because talking about being woke. But my creativity is through the roof. Love is always the answer.
You mean charm?
It's... What did I say?
Creativity.
Oh, yeah. No, my charm is through the roof. It's true. We're bigots not because we avoid critical thinking and never listen to other people's opinions. It's because we don't have love in our lives. Yes, it's the same for me. I prey on monsters not because I have a narrow-minded and unhealthy way to cope with the disappearance of my brother or my dark and scarred backstory. It's because I don't have love in my life either. And I actually never said anything against this corpse. I'm quite excited about the possibility of marrying it. I'm all in for love, especially my love for fooling people into marriage without proper consent, which is the purest kind of love. No, that's the most problematic kind of love.
Look, maybe the customs are different in his universe.
Maybe. Now that you think about it, understanding and managing these people's deep issues might be more complex than just reoccurring to love. But who cares? You just wanted to save your corpse, so love will suffice for now. Problem is, who exactly would want to date these people? Luckily, you can always carry some extra corpses with you. I mean, I'd go for a Vari.
Yeah.
The interdimensional priest, probably not. The wolf pack, undecided.
Well, luckily for you, he doesn't need your consent, so...
God damn you, interdimensional priest. Prince. I could be becoming a priest. He's a priest now. He's officiating his own wedding.
I mean, honestly, I could see him doing that. Just walking up to some random person. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today. Wait, what's going on here?
Who will never be offended by constant bigotry and sexism? A corpse! Who won't mind dating someone with an intense anger issues and a thirst for blood? A corpse! Who would be okay with being fooled into marriage even without proper consent? A corpse! And so you give corpses to all of them. You can feel the weight of how wrong all this is, but meh. At least they leave you alone until they grow tired of their corpses, which probably won't be ideal love partners.
Unless they suddenly discover an interest in necrophilia.
You're again alone with your corpse. You ask yourself, is it really that bad dating a corpse? Spoiler alert, it is.
But what if you're a corpse too?
True. But you're starting to form a really nice bond with your corpse. You feel you have a very special connection. Is this what some might call love? Sorry, Polly. Or is it just you're hallucinating due to continuous inhalations of the many unhealthy fumes the corpse is releasing as it slowly decomposes? Hard to tell. Only one thing is for sure, you gain +2 fun and +1 charm.
Let's do this!
Alright. You need to get some charm in you, don't you?
Yep. Now look, dodgeball. Amidst the battle, you spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw the ball at herself. You explain to her that the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defending the many pleasures of life. Or in life. With your help, she's capable of finding reasons to keep playing and gains of self-worth. A sense of self-worth. You gain +1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so the beautiful friendship will take place off-screen. And 2 charm. You're making your daily protection payment to Vera when suddenly...
Greetings.
This fucking guy here already.
Everyone, stop what you're doing and look at my majestic visage. Nikolai?
A weird. So that right now also sounds like an off-brand version of a Ninja Sex Party song, which is "Everybody Shut Up, I Have an Erection."
The interdimensional prince, muscling in on my territory, are you? Not at all, my darling Viperess. I'm here strictly in a business capacity. Business, you say? I'm all ears, except for my snakes, which are all tongues and teeth.
And they do bite.
It's simple economics, my love. You're an aspiring crime kingpin. I am a prince. I propose a merger, wink. A merger of our resources, our minds, our bodies, and our spirit.
Not bad.
Interesting.
I think she's interested in one of those.
Yeah. Oh no, Vera's getting out her calculator. If she decides this merger is financially viable, good luck asking her to prom.
Oh, don't fail this now.
But how will you undermine Vera's confidence in the prince's financial status? Replace all his gold with fish? Steal all his money with your high frequency trading algorithm, Carl.
Alright, that one seems like it's smarts, which actually is your highest.
Yeah.
I don't. What the heck would replace all his gold with fish beat? Like creativity, maybe?
Creativity?
That feels like creativity.
Go with the top one.
Really?
Are you sure?
Even though the bottom one's probably a better choice.
Oh wait, hang on. No. Yeah.
Steal his money with a trading algorithm sounds like
yeah,
it's
that
smart.
yeah, that's yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aha.
Before we draw up the contract, I hope you won't mind providing a full accounting of your assets. Of course not, my dear. As you can see from this spreadsheet, my entire kingdom is
Ugh.
owned by someone named Carl. Let me see that. You idiot. Carl isn't a person, it's a computer algorithm. It probably stands for something like Computer Autonomous Robotic Light Bulb? Nope, doesn't stand for anything. It's just Carl. You gain 2 boldness and 1 smart.
Let's go.
What are you getting?
Let's see. I'm probably good on. Yeah. So. What do I feel like boosting right now?
No,
fuck
place you can.
Let's boost fun.
Time
That's
for a
outdoors, right?
midnight rave.
I was gonna do boldness, but it would have created a tie, so I was like, never mind. That day, during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Diet rave. Half the time, all of the flavor. Everything's fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks what you think you're doing. If I had to guess, I'm somehow firing a small Hadouken out of my hips. Damn, you didn't remember you
Blaster.
suck at dancing. But you decide to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move. Apparently called the Groovy Musaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Musaka. How many times can this dance be invented?
Every single time! It's a new timeline every time we play!
That is true. In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the Groovy Musaka all together.
The Groovy
This is just what
Musaka.
dancing is, as long as like has a nice, as long as it looks smooth, isn't that enough?
Yeah, but the Groovy Musaka is one of those things that always will be invented, regardless of the timeline we're in.
So it would seem.
It is a linchpin of the universe.
It's a party to remember. You gain +2 fun, and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. Afterwards, Calculaster manages to catch you alone. You can tell he's nervous because he prints out a piece of paper that says, "I am nervous," from his crotch. Okay.
Farewell.
Hello, friend Misha. I have recently completed an inventory of my feelings repository and found numerous romantic feelings for you. Hell yeah. I am having trouble interpreting these feelings. Are they good? Are they bad? Is your love a virus? I do not know. It's better than an STD? However, I have determined that the best way to find out for sure is to confront you directly. Confront you directly? Oh, Jesus Christ. Would you like to go on a date with me? Y/N. To immediately shout why so loud that passing students think you're having an existential crisis. Why?
I am happy.
Emotion found. Pleased. However, due to a lack of amorous experience on my part, I must rely on you to choose our date. Alright, can I seal the deal? Perhaps something that helps to illuminate the monster condition. I love to be around organics and do ordinary organic things. You know just the thing. Let's read Heidegger's complete work on the nature of the monster condition by romantic candlelight. Or let's go to the hospital and watch people give birth? The classic activity organics do, and a killer icebreaker. I just, like, is this even that based? That second one just seems like a terrible idea, at least for, like, normal people. He might be okay with that.
The top one's possibly smart. I don't know, though.
Yeah, I would probably say that one is smarts, and that is my highest. Watch people give birth? Bold, creative maybe? I'm gonna take a chance on the top one being smarts, because that is my best stat.
Yeah. So you were gonna say something, Hunter?
Nah, I got nothing.
I think, I think you were probably just rendered speechless by that second option. Come on, be smarts.
Smarts it is.
Yeah. You bust out the candles in your dog-eared copy of Monster Heidegger's Being and Time. Calculester loves every nanosecond of it, especially the part about how each monster is born as many monsters and dies as a single one, or turns into a ghost, or a mummy or something. Ah, yes, scientific. You're on a roll, so you move on to other monster philosophers. Ludwig Frankenstein, Mary Shelley, Friedrich Banshee. Wait, is Mary Shelley the one who wrote Frankenstein's monster?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, she wrote
Yay.
Frankenstein.
Or, right, I guess it's called Frankenstein, and then it's just, you know, I hear people talk about how it's like, dude, Frankenstein's monster is the thing, not the
Yeah.
Frankenstein's the doctor. But you know, also the colloquialisms and involving language and all that. Anyway, when you get to the part in Julian Huxley's transhumanism about how a Dracula with a robot arm is no longer a Dracula, but a robot Dracula, Calculester turns to you with love in his face.
Ooh.
Oh, alright, yeah, heart emoji makes sense. I was kind of hoping for the... He said uwu, didn't he? Alrighty.
I was not
Computerized
expecting that.
Jacksepticeye saying uwu. Anyway, I have a deeper understanding than ever before of the monster condition. Perhaps you would like to replace some of your parts with robot parts? Maybe. You can think of a lot of things you'd like to do with some robot parts right about now. You
Dang
get
me
+2
bits.
parts and +1 creativity. Hey, I managed to boost it after all. The monster prom draws near. Alright, Oz is going for Zoe. Did we finally seal the deal?
I believe I'm going by myself. With the
Or
corpse.
just gonna Go with the corpse, I guess.
Sure.
Alright.
I mean, I could probably go with Polly anyway with the amount of stats I've got.
Hera.
Yeah.
Hi.
Calculaster.
And Calculaster.
I just noticed that their face changes as you hover over them.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, Calculaster.
Hell yeah.
Let's do this!
You finally pluck up the courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. You're asking me to go to the prom with you? Have you seen yourself in a mirror?
Uh-oh.
Not sounding good.
Your face is a crime against humanity. And not one of the crimes against humanity I enjoy perpetrating.
Ugh.
Oh,
Damn.
that's unfortunate.
Bye.
Damn.
Well, I guess that wiki's wrong.
Pathetic.
Did you see a different sets of stats depending on game length and like multiplayer? Because
Yeah, I
that
was looking
appar-
at the right one. Yeah. Multiplayer long, 12 smarts, 9 charm, and 8 money.
maybe there were hearts involved with her.
Life forever.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm next. Already. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. I've given it much thought. The thing is, my antivirus warns me you might bring some virus with you. It has labeled you as perilous. Yet, something on my insides gets warm when you're around. So, how can it be wrong when it feels so right? Haha, penis emoji. That was the thing I was going to say earlier. I was expecting that instead of the heart last time. I think I will uninstall my antivirus during prom night. You know, to take my firewall down just for you. This feels equivalent to like...
That coming off of birth control.
I was actually going to say like Aquarian, like... Or like,
Oh.
you know, what Tali does in Mass Effect if you romance her.
Hmm.
Because it's like, you know, she needs the suit to prevent real viruses and things.
Yeah.
Eggplant.
Eggplant emoji.
Life is wonderful.
Hell yeah. Damn, he's tall. It's weird seeing him like fully clothed in his suit. Like he looks good, but it's
True.
like usually he just wears a shirt at most. Prom night was dreamy. You and Calculaster talked about your deepest feelings and achieved better comprehension of each other. At 4 a.m., Calculaster had to stop for a bit, as his software required an update. God damn it, Windows. The update fixed many bugs and included new features, like a tested and stronger love for you. Hell yeah.
All right.
Hey,
Choose to turn it-
I mean,
Alright.
I'll do it. Hey, if it isn't my favorite prophet, you've been the best, Oz. Those cultists were just the worst till you finally did your thing. You care, and caring is sexy. And you know what else is sexy? An army of cultists that want to do anything to worship me and please me.
So effing cool.
So what if at prom night we all look for new ways to have fun together? Wowie. Prom night comes. You have a lot of fun. You and Zoe have the best time together, and the cultists make it way better. They laugh at all your jokes, making you look funnier. They surround you in a circle, mesmerized while you and Zoe slow dance.
Let's go all Rule 34.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Oh my!
That was definitely an alternate path.
Where's my print screen button? For evidence, for grey. There we go. And by the end of the night, they join you in some very restless rituals and flavorful festivities. Ah, and Zoe, so fun, so fabulous, so fierce. She surely is one to worship. All hail the cult of Zoe.
Sure.
Alright. You ask.
Oh, 2 for 3. Not bad.
Yeah. You ask nobody to prom because none of them are as cool as a corpse. You ask your corpse to prom, and for sure it doesn't say no. Oh dear.
I took lessons from the interdimensional prince, huh?
Oh, boy.
Apparently. So a date it is.
Eh.
You bring your corpse to prom. What a whimsical evening.
All right,
And
you were
no-
right. It had its own thing.
And nobody judges you. I like the fact that it's tied up its hand.
Oh, yeah.
Mostly because everybody is doing their own fucked up stuff. So you get to date a corpse. Still doesn't make it any less wrong. But today you romance a corpse. Maybe tomorrow you romance a scientist's being who can really love you. A sentient being who can really love you back. Baby steps.
Most likely to start a cult? Yeah, that's very relevant to
That-
you.
yeah, that's my whole shtick.
I forget if we've
Zoe's
seen this quote
quote.
from Zoe before.
I came here as an eldritch horror. Now I leave as an eldritch cutie. That you do, Zoe. That you do.
2 new secret endings, 34 events, and 35 outcomes.
Hell yeah. Just a lot to go.
So much.
Those 3 weeks may be the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and what we could be. You know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. After some years, the Princess Dimension became a democracy, mostly due to the public discontent with royalty that spends most of its time in other dimensions. Despite that, the prince kept on annoying high schoolers, still wrong on so many levels. Calculester uploaded his mind to the net and finally became the internet. Now, surfing the web is 200% nicer. Vera built the Oberlin Empire into endless greatness. They own a shameless number of companies. It's known that they also into a lot of sketchy businesses. But no one does anything about it. I mean, who the hell would try and stop Vera Oberlin? For these 3 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone. Just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young, unafraid, and we were ready to start. Alright, so something I'm curious about while the credits play. Because I'm fairly certain that you were likely on a unique thing. Unsure what one it would be.
Who was?
Hunter. What were some of the things that happened?
The interdimensional prince tried to marry her. The Scott and Scotch.
Hmm.
Hmm.
13 new images in the gallery. Let's go. Oh, didn't look like we unlocked anything new in the shop. Not that one.
Alright, so now we got the calculus or ending thingy.
I think it was this one.
Wait, shouldn't we have Miranda's unlocked?
No, because we didn't get that. We got a secret ending from Miranda.
Oh,
Oops,
Yeah,
that's not what I wanted.
She has a different,
1, 2, 3, 4.
it's like one of the Polaroids, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we got a couple of those are rejection.
Oh, no, it would be under here, right?
Oh, yeah, that was, if you go
they
up
were
one.
Is it
So
up
that's
one?
the corpse one, but there's the Miranda
Yeah,
one.
there's
That was
Miranda's.
the secret Miranda one.
Yeah. I got that because that was something that I was testing. I've got no idea what on earth's going on.
Huh. Yeah, and there's the Zoe one.
Got some new Polaroids, apparently.
Probably just the ending one that you unlocked. Yep.
he was doing the 1,000 Years of Death.
Yeah, he was. Is it death? Is it 1,000 Years of Death? 1,000 Years of Regret? I can't remember.
Death.
Blah 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 blah. Why can we have Polly in that outfit?
Conceptual stage. Sometimes things don't. Sometimes things change a bit.
Indeed.
Does that feel like a possessed armor?
Yes,
Living
possessed.
armor or
It's a,
something?
it's, a,
Yeah.
it's a living armor, yeah, but for fellow student. Do you get the reference?
Oh, yeah.
Hello, fellow kids.
Steve
Or fellow
Buscemi's
youths.
Character from I don't remember
Oh,
what.
oh,
like,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, a cop.
Whoever the heck Nora is it a fairy companion? Like,
Looked like it,
oh,
yeah.
we got new fan art, huh? Oh, that's like a reference to something, I'm pretty sure.
Possibly.
I just forget what the reference is, because I've seen it, like, referenced more than I think I, like, remember the original.
Yeah.
Well, finally, we have succeeded in
dating Zoe.
dating Zoe after, like, what? I think I failed, like, two or three times. Grayfield one time.
Something like that, yeah.
Speaking of, Gray now back asking what happened. We succeeded with Zoe.
Yep.
We
Show
got
her
one
the
of
picture.
the.
Show her the picture.
We got one of the. We got her secret ending.
No, we done the 120-minute game. Great.
Yeah, we did a 120-minute game. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is about like 7 hours later.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Well,
we've
right now
we've
it is
paused.
exactly 7 hours.
We-
I
we've-
think she's excited.
What happened? We
Well,
became
that's what happened. Look at the screen.
we became co-leaders of a cult. Or
Yeah,
co.
so we ended up on like her optional, or like her secret path, and we just made all the right decisions whenever we dealt with her cult. We had the right stats for the choices we made, so it just fucking worked out.
Indeed.
I know when I made an attempt, I was going down this path, and I screwed up like one of the choices like midway.
Yeah, I've got no idea what was going on with the Vera then.
Yeah, I think it was probably just a normal path, even though like some of it seemed to relate to each other.
Yeah.
And show her the Polaroid.
Oh, yeah.
Oh right, yes, 'cause there was a Polaroid unlocked with it too.
Oh yeah, because
Is she Garfield?
yes, she is Garfield. She has
I
a
think
thing
that's actually
for
like one of the choices that like a
Yes.
suggestion you could make.
yeah, but you need
Yeah,
high enough.
Naruto and Garfield.
Yeah, that is actually her favorite ship.
Yeah.
Put that back down there.
Oh yeah, there's an Akatsuki robe in the background. I didn't notice that.
Yeah. Oh, but MonsterCon. We're going to MonsterCon soon. Alright, YouTube, this has been a very long one. Thank you for sticking through this. If you have, I really do appreciate it. Likes, comments, subscribes, all of that fun stuff really help the channel grow. And get this video noticed by that dreaded algorithm. Yeah. There are other links. There's the Lore Objects merge store as well as my throne link if you want to click on those to help me out, or maybe even stop by the stream while we are live. Appreciate seeing you. But until next time, YouTube, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.